And good evening. Thank you for choosing Graphs TV and the Sicko Show. I'm your host, the Matty Man. We are going to be live for Battle in the Valley tonight, but we do have a collision watch along that we're definitely going to do as well. You'll see the collision banner running just a little bit lower here, just a little bit underneath where everything's supposed to be. So here we are. Everything's just kicking here. Black Adam is going off as we speak. And we're sitting right here with Graphs TV and the Sicko Show waiting on Collision to load. All right. Let's see where I'm at here. Get this stuff going. There we go. And they're up. There we go. Tonight we're doing Hot Girl Graphs. Hey, we've got a viewer. Hey, what's up, Catherine? I just noticed that. Sorry. The layout's looking kind of janky, but, you know, I had to stick with this because it's just too much to the way those two screens work together. I just figured I'd kick it off with this and get it there. That way I wouldn't have to do any transitions at 9:30. And we're getting all kinds of good stuff here so far. And it's going to be a clean ass sleep. What's up, Dev? And we got Rated FTR hanging out over to the side there as well. And it looks like we're kicking off with the Adam Copeland, or Cope, and the Big Redwood. Yes, I agree. And I put it down there below me so you can see it. I've got another one for the other match card. We got Elton John back, though. All right. We're definitely doing this collision thing here at 9:30 now. We're definitely, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got collision on the computer and the Steelers game going on. At 9:30 Eastern, we're going to cut with, we're going to have both going simultaneously. I'll have New Japan over here, and I'll have everything else over here on the screen for the last 30 minutes, and we'll go from there as well. It looks like we're going to have pretty good time tonight. At least that's what I'm hoping for here. Tonight's drink is Arizona iced Arizona green tea. The Rated R Superstar taking the ring right now. I still can't believe. Golly. Woo. I did not watch football all day. Been doing construction on the cage that goes around here for the lighting system and everything. Should be here next week. Once that lighting system gets in here, man, it's going to be real nice. We're going to break everything out, and we're going to start laying some new groundwork out, and we're working on it. And here comes Big Bill. Big Bill making his way. We got over 10. We got 11. Thank you. Like I said, we're going to be hanging with Collision right now. And at 9:30 Eastern, we're going to cut over to have the opening, the pre-show for Battle in the Valley as well. And when Collision goes off, we'll focus strictly on Battle in the Valley, but we'll already be there by then. That's kind of how I set this thing up tonight. I know the screen's like, wait a minute, I don't see any collision stuff except that little flashing screen down there. And yeah, I had to set it up that way. It was crazy. Let's see what we got here. I don't know if they forgot if they had a game tonight or not, but it's like, wow. He said right here, right now. Me too, Nigel. Me too. Whoa, we're almost to 20 already. This is good. But we're definitely going to be sitting here early. We're early. We're doing the collision thing. Then we're going to transition over to Battle in the Valley at 9:30 Eastern. And we're going to focus solely on Battle in the Valley at 10 p.m. Eastern. Yes. And Catherine here, one of our podcasters for the Mid podcast. You can't beat that one. I've been catching those as well. Um, Weekly Steel Chair. I did one of those earlier today. It wasn't that bad. We did a SmackDown review, and Big Bill just reviewed the top step heading to the ring, quite up close and personal. Goodness gracious alive. We're picking up views now. Yeah, we got to hit the announce table too. Again. Pretty much. Oh, we've hit 20 already. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And I found that taking days off actually does help me for my energy and everything. Gives me a different perspective and a different outlook on everything. And I'm enjoying this. Whoa. Uh-oh. There you go. And Cope's in a little bit of trouble here now. Big Bill is about to do some Big Bill stuff here. Wow. Everybody talks about wingspan. I mean, Big Bill being as tall as he is, being mostly leg, that was not a bad move right there. I liked it. There we go. And Copeland got to meet the announce desk. Yeah, the Chargers weren't quite hitting on too much today. I did catch some of the scores, even if I didn't watch the football stuff. Yeah, it was really good. They are busting their ass out here on the side, though. They are working a damn good match. And I can say that confidently, and I don't have to feel like I'm being a fan from an analytical standpoint. Bill slowing this match down a little bit probably helps. Stepped in there to break the count, slid right back out. Ooh, and Cope meets the top step. Not quite in grandiose fashion like Big Bill did, but he definitely met it. Goodness gracious alive. There we go. We are killing it, guys. We're killing it. Killing it. like how Big Bill's not going for the cheap heat. That would be something you'd want to highlight there, Jared Chode. Not for nothing. Yeah, Big Bill gets it. He gets it all the way across. Big Bill should not be the next world champion. He should have a title, but not that. Let's see here. This match continues in picture in picture. Let me hit that so we don't accidentally catch a commercial in. And they've got it on the correct side so I don't have to crane all the way over here and crap. But yeah, I mean, we're working that match picture in picture. Big Bill gets it. He gets it on a lot of levels. He's been at this for a long time. I still think that maybe to make this thing complete and get him out of the goofy goof, maybe bring Enzo Amore in for a 6-month, 8-month tryout, see how he works within the system. I mean, Lio Rush killing it. Can we all agree that Lio Rush is killing it with his second chance? Maybe Enzo Amore looks at it and goes, wow, I've made it back to a major television show. Let me not be stupid. Maybe he makes that decision himself and they put together, and we might wind up with a damn decent tag team. Because they were good together. I mean, they were real good together. At least in my opinion. Now, I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, but my humble estimation, they're good together. They should work together. Yeah, I mean they're deep in the Ring of Honor part. Pause, but you know they're deep into Ring of Honor wrestling right now, and they could probably make a bigger splash there too. Lio Rush is definitely the real deal, and I think this time around he appreciates it more, and it shows. It really does. Maybe you give Enzo a tap like that, and maybe he'll show some appreciation. Maybe he'll be an asshole. Who knows? But you don't know if you don't try. Zack Sabre Jr. tonight, I have a feeling is going to be on some special sauce shit. I really do. The post I've been seeing, Jeff Cobb, I think, is going to be good tonight too. I'm not trying to get too far ahead for Battle in the Valley, but I've been looking forward to this one for a couple of weeks, and yeah. Well, yeah, I mean he's learned. He's learned what he needs to know now. He's gotten about all. I think he's gotten about all he's going to get out of Chris Jericho. That's the only reason I keep saying that. I like Leo and Andrade as a tag team too. I do. There we go. Now they're back to the regular stuff. And on Max. I chose TNT because they got picture in picture and I don't have to take too many commercial breaks. I like having Max so I can go back and watch stuff just on a quick basis. If I want to jump in there and catch some old stuff, I'm happy to pay the extra money just to be able to see that on a regular basis. Oh, yep, it just happened. What's up, Stampede? What's up, man? Good to see you, Stamp. Glad you made it. We're going to be here for a minute. We got Battle in the Valley coming up after this. You know we're going to be here till 2 o'clock in the morning our time. You know, I thought about that too, but I mean, people cheer for heels all the time now. I mean, they like them being bad. Look at Roman Reigns. He was a heel the whole time and had the crowd. It's too easy to cheer for him. I mean, I'm not making a crazy comparison there. Swing and a miss, swing and a miss. That one connected. Not enough for 3 though. Cope gets that shoulder up just at the last minute. Yeah, we're going to be here for a few minutes. I done figured that part out. I got a new camera coming in. I'm going to add some cameras to the show. there's a few things I'm going to do. I've got a few cameras for my portable setup, so when we go out on location or something like that, I've got that cart just about built. I'm just waiting on a couple of pieces to get in on my orders. We're going to have a roving cart, the whole 9 yards. What we're doing now is really good stuff. It's going to be top shelf stuff. And not to mention, a few people have seen it. A few people have seen, and a few people know by now. We are working currently on a television channel. Yeah, they are. Oh boy. Uh-oh. The odds on it, I mean, just my opinion on getting Chris versus Cope. I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think there's any desire to get them in that particular situation. And I keep really seriously hoping that Jericho's going to drop that title soon. That did it. Running power bomb. Not enough for three, though. Bill still kicks out after getting his brain scrambled. Bam! Bill's going to win. Not enough for three. They give you the feeling Bill's going to win. Uh-oh. It looks like Copeland might have his way about him again. Spear! And not enough for three. Not enough for three. Yeah, see, Bandito would be a good call. Bandito would be a great call for Ring of Honor. I like that. I really do like that. I like it. What's up, Reese? What's up? I get a post out here later on. Things came up. I'll holler at you about that in a little bit. I got a post coming up. Another spear. Rear naked choke. It should be about over with now. Hang on, Big Bill. Hang on. Now get the hell out of Dodge, Cope, because you know what's getting ready to happen. They're going to run in there and beat the living shit out of him. Here we go. Yep, we saw that coming. I mean, it would be okay, but I'm not 100% sure I'd put the title on him. And now we've got the odds evened up again. There we go. Do we have a Pier 6 brawl? Is Pier 6 anywhere near Athens, Georgia? I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. Hey, we got 26 people in the frame. Let's see if we can get that number up a little bit higher. Who knows? Because we already know when New Japan kicks in, the place is going to be jumping. You guys want to be here for that. There you go. They're not letting him move too well. I think Bandito would do fine with the Ring of Honor Championship, and I feel bad. I feel bad that he caught that. I did. I feel bad he caught that. I mean, we saw it. We saw it when he made his debut at Final Battle. I felt bad that he caught it that way, but damn, man. Talk about luck. Or whatever it is. You know, mojo, call it whatever you want to call it. I mean, man, Bandito caught a bullet on that one and it just never went away. We're almost to 30 viewers already, and we're what, like 20 minutes in? That's good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, I mean, they got Dax and Chris Jericho down there. Let's go ahead and get this crap out the way. You know? And Mariah May and Harley Cameron going at it tonight. Both those ladies made it there just fine. That I'm looking forward to as well. The women's casino gauntlet match and the AEW title with. I'm looking forward to Powerhouse Hobbs getting a shot at this thing. We just hit 30 people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And if they're cutting to a commercial, we're going to take it with them real quick, but we'll definitely be right back just as quickly as possible. We got a vignette for Kenny Omega right now. Man, Kenny Omega killed it at Wrestle Dynasty. And I was watching people crapping on that, and I was just like, the hell? I think they ought to have put. I'm going to be honest with you. I know Cardona is not fully under contract or anything like that, but I don't think it would have been a bad idea to put that title on Cardona and let him take it to GCW. I really don't. I think it would have been cool. I think that would have helped to ease a little bit of tension. It's a shame Tony ain't pulling the trigger on that, but you know, Tony's got his reasons. I get it. Tony's got his reasons, and I don't dare question them. But at the same time, it would have been awful nice if he would have just gone on and let them do that, because that would have made a shit ton of sense. It would have made a ton of sense if they had gone that route. But they didn't. So, I mean, it is what it is, and it is what it's going to be, and that's just how it is. You know? Let's see what we got coming here. If they got a commercial, we're going to have to take it with them. You know how that works. What's up, Leroy? What's up, buddy? Ain't seen you in a minute. So, it was a good collision opener. I like that. I'm still looking forward to an hour from now. We'll be right back in about 60 seconds. They're taking a commercial. We'll take it with them. They're still on a commercial, but I'm back. We just take about a 60-second break. That way, if anybody's sweeping to do their little thing to figure out what we're doing during the commercial or something like that, right there, we don't get caught in the we don't get caught up in the oops, you know. So it is what it is. It is what it is. We got 31 viewers right now. Damn, that is cool. Thank you. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I mean, Bandito, Roosh, Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, Roddy. I mean, Roderick Strong. Um, Someone I'm leaning a little bit on more these days, who I think deserves some singles gold, is not Roderick Strong, but Mike Bennett. Mike Bennett. Yeah, we got Hangman Adam Page with a vignette right now, but Mike Bennett is somebody I'd like to see some singles gold on, see how he works with it. You know what I mean? I don't think it would be too bad. It almost did. That is correct, sir. So he dyed his hair. Yep, sure did. Killed it, literally. Maximum Carnage. Christopher Daniels and a Texas Death Match. That is going to be sick. Yep, I don't blame him. There you go. And here come the Death Riders. Let's see what all we got going on here. Here comes Pac. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Glad to see Pac back on television. Been away for a few weeks, getting some R&R, so on and so forth. I know they sold that as a visa issue. The only visa issue he was having is which place he was going to use his visa while he was on vacation. All right, we're getting close to we're almost halfway to 40 now. That's starting to look pretty good too. And here comes the Ring of Honor World Television Champion Commander. Looking happy. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Alex the Hype Man too. I know Werner is loving this right now. Werner's probably got his program out and he's like, Alex the Hype Man, I'm there. You know that. Pac is really cool. Ricochet, on the other hand, if we had a Ricochet sighting, I don't think we're gonna have a Ricochet sighting tonight, but I think he's dynamite, solid on dynamite right now. Don't see him making it to Collision. Boy, Pac is just not even playing right now. He's like, all right, let's get this party started correctly. Decided we're going to have all the energy in the world tonight. We're going to run this show. We're going to run this show in the ground tonight, guys. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time. We're going to talk wrestling all night. And we're going to see some damn good wrestling. We're going to see starting at 8 o'clock. Then the next one starts at 10 o'clock. We're going to get 6 hours, probably, at least 5 hours, but hopefully 6 hours of damn good wrestling tonight. That was cool. Pac. Uh-oh. Tierras, I guess, is what we're calling that one. And you got Alex the Hype Man over. Oh my goodness gracious. What in the world are we doing? That is just something else right there. That tightrope walk Atlantis Jr. does is just too damn good. Springboard. Not enough for 3, though. Pac ain't having that. I don't think Atlantis goes over Pac, but you never know. You just never know. There we go. Oh, by the way, if you haven't heard about it lately, if you have not heard about this yet, New Japan Pro Wrestling has a fan club. It's $50 a year. And every month you get put into a raffle to win a autograph from one of the New Japan professionals. And you get to look at the diaries of 16 New Japan Pro Wrestling people. They're actually keeping diaries for this $50 a month. The amount of news that I'm going to be able to glean just from New Japan alone is going to be sick. It's going to be crazy. So I highly recommend that every once in a while. It's not, I mean, you figure $50. I mean, it's not even $5 a month. It's like $3.99, $4, something like that, $4.50 a month. When you weigh it all out, it's some ridiculously low number, and you get access. So access is good in what we do in podcasting. I'm not 100% sure everybody wants the access that you get from being there, but at least from a podcast standpoint, right there, having that kind of access is pretty damn good. So I'm down with that. Picked up a New Japan t-shirt today. Whoa! Swing and a miss. And Pac was just like, watch it, this how it's done. Not enough for 3, though. Atlantis Jr. kicking out like a pro. You know how he does. You know what we do. Let me check something here. This is bugging me. Oh, he went after Alex the Hype Man. Now, I know Warner'd love this segment. I'm almost 100% sure that Warner got happy over that one. He's probably sitting there like, yeah, kick his ass. Commander, I don't know why I keep calling him Atlantis Jr. I'm stuck on dumb tonight. Don't mind me. Got a lot on my plate, and it's just crazy. Oh my. Whoa. And Pac is just selling like the damn rents do. But not enough for 3, and we're over 40 viewers right now. We're heading up there. I would like to see Commander continue this. This is not going to work like you thought it was going to work. Pac was ready for that one. Pac was ready, had him just laid out. Oops. I like that, though. See what Commander did right there? He could have just flopped to the floor. He could have just gave up right then. But he sold it all the way down through. You don't see a lot of that anymore. Commander was smart enough to roll out the way, though. That was something else he did correct. So, oh, sucked him into it apparently. Pause. Turn Pac inside out with that last super kick. Come on, man. Oof! Poison Rana out of nowhere off the top. Damn, he's getting busy. That Poison Rana off the top was solid. Oh, he got the knees up. Got him in the brutalizer. He's kicking and nodding. He's done. He's tapping. Pac wins with a tap out, but did the Poison Rana off the rope? Are you serious? On what planet? On what planet does that... Wow. That was impressive. I don't know. Yeah, about 4.75. I don't know that high. I'd be probably around a 4. It was definitely past passable, so it's over 375. It's over 375, but I'm going to say at the most I could give that one is maybe 4.5. I could go high. But I see where you're going with that, Dev. That was a good call out, though. And now we're going straight into, I think, tag team action coming up here. Got to check my little flasher here. Yeah, the Outrunners versus the remainder of the people who are showing up. They've decided they want to teach Commander a lesson, I'm guessing. Oh, they brought him up here for Claudio after that brass knuckles thing a couple weeks ago. And here come the Outrunners right away. They're not playing. They're like, we're here. Y'all are here. We're here. Let's have this fight. And Wheeler Yuta with the medical tape on his back already. We are already solid into this tag team match from basically starting dead to 100 miles an hour on fire. There we go. That's it. I'm not a big Wheeler Yuta fan. I'm really not. I would be. Yeah, no, I give it an 8. Yeah, I can give it an 8. I would like to see Pac wrestle Hechicero too. That would be oh. And see, he could do that if he jumped over to the New Japan side. He ain't necessarily got to go down to CMLL or AAA. He ain't necessarily got to do that. He ain't necessarily got to do that at all. So, yeah, I mean, it is entirely possible you could see that on a CMLL show. You could also see it on a New Japan show. There's just so many ways to make that happen. And to be honest with you, I would like to see Commander get into some of that New Japan stuff. I think he would work well. I think he would have been a great addition to Wrestle Dynasty. I mean, we got some Ring of Honor people in there, and they did just perfectly fine. I don't see why in the world we couldn't have used him as well. I think he'd have been a great representative. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's a visa thing. I don't know. Claudio with the okey doke. Claudio got him good, too. I might have to try that sometime with the athletic tape thing. Apparently, that does tend to work. Everybody swears by it, so I might try it sometime. Yeah. Death Rider's clearly in control of this match right now. It's not even a question. I don't think it's going to be a question. I like to think this is not one of those burial type things. Maybe, just maybe, the Outrunners pick up a glimmer of hope here, but for the most part, I'm hoping we get to see a lot more of the Outrunners. I think they're useful. I think they're very useful. I know I'm always happy to see the Outrunners when they show up. But AEW's got a little bit of everything for everybody. They got something you like all the time. Yeah, it does. It almost, and Stamp, to be honest with you, it literally almost feels like they borrowed or sampled or whatever it is we're calling it these days. Feels like they almost borrowed or sampled from that match. It feels a lot like that. I thought I had seen this before. And now that you brought that up, I'm like, oh yeah. That was back in the UWF days. That was back during those days, and you'd be hard pressed to find even an old head that even can tell you anything about UWF. You know that. Punch, knee lift, suplex. And here comes Wheeler Yuta, and there goes Wheeler Yuta. Just like that. Both of them over the top rope. The Outrunners did not come to play, obviously. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Oops. Picture in picture. So, I mean, obviously the Outrunners didn't come to play, and neither did the Death Riders. I like it when they go 100. I like it when they go full speed. I don't think that either one's having to slow down for the other. The speed's good. The timing's good. The spots are out of this world. That one there especially, because now they've got an injury cell to do. So you never know. You never know. Yeah, now they got an injury cell to do here. So I mean, it's working out pretty damn well. I like these. I like the Outrunners. Just seem to be able to work with just about anybody. In fact, have you seen them have a bad match? A slow match, maybe. A bad match, no. I haven't. If you have, let me know. Uh-oh, he's working that knee, too. There you go. There you go. And they're going to feed ciabatta bread to Daniel Garcia tonight. Either that or ciabatta bread's going to be the TNT champion, one the other. That's a match I'm looking forward to. I hope they put ciabatta over the top of Daniel Garcia. He doesn't need, he still has that title. And I think it would be a good payoff for New Japan if they put the title on ciabatta bread for a little while. Since New Japan is gracing AEW with their titles, might be helpful if AEW kind of reciprocated a little bit. But yeah, they are definitely working that injury angle there real quick. Uh-oh, they went to a straight commercial. We'll be back in about 60 seconds, I promise. And we're back. Sorry about that. They popped the match back on just as quick as they popped it off. Angela Mosca Jr. Damn. Hadn't heard that name in 30 years. Probably a reason for that. But yeah, it's yeah, in 1983, but Angela Mosca was damn good. And Catherine, if Garcia is keeping that title until he wins the world title, that thing should probably rust, because if Tony Khan loses his mind and puts the world title on Daniel Garcia, I ain't having that. I'll just be honest with you. There's some people that just shouldn't be even near that title. He's one of them. Let me see what we got going on there. Okay. Keeping an eye on the Facebook followers, too. So I have a feeling when that Battle in the Valley kicks in, we're going to be packed. That's how it was the last time. I'm happy with that. It's looking good. We got 50 viewers right now. 50. We're not even an hour into this thing. That is awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, what in the hell? Come on, man. Fight through it. Fight through it. There we go. No, I'm not wrong about him. Trust me. I'm not. I mean, there's a lot of people who like Garcia. Um, I don't necessarily draw a line in the sand when it comes to Garcia. I do with Orange Cassidy. Now, Orange Cassidy, that's a hard line right there. He should never be there. Oh, he should be pinning MJF anyway. The United Elbow. Uh-oh. Oof. Not enough for 3. Uh-oh. Not enough for 3. Uh-oh. Almost a 3. Oh, he almost got him for 3 again. Oof. Sit down drop kick. That was pretty solid right there, too. If yeah, I mean, I can let Garcia. I can overlook Garcia. Orange Cassidy, you just can't overlook that. You just can't overlook that. And the fact that he's in so many world title pictures. I'm guessing Willer Yuta is like the weak link here or something. There we go. There we go. Broken up on that pin. I think Willer Yuta is just the weak link of this team, and it shows so well. Yeah, he was supposed to win that match they fought, but they just didn't have the contract right yet, and I don't think Tony Khan wanted to pull the trigger on him beating MJF there. But I mean, that was the one thing. That was the one time when I actually was cheering for Garcia. Good Lord. Gut wrench from the top. Boom. And the Death Riders pick up the pin there. Willer Yuta pinning over. I ain't down with that. I think Claudio probably should have done it, but it is what it is. I don't know. Claudio looked legit pissed about something there. You're right. Yeah, Claudio looked legit pissed. No, Nigel will be a champion. See, I could put a title on Nigel McGuinness. He's got heart and he's got mic skills and he's got ability that surpasses what Orange Cassidy has. I can put a title on it. I can put a title on Nigel McGuinness. Sleep like a baby. I'm not even playing. But yeah, Claudio was visibly pissed off at Yuta. I don't know if that was a work or a shoot. I kind of hope it was a work because a little early to be trying to break up the Death Riders here. We haven't really seen what they can do at that third gear yet. We have seen a couple of gears on their behalf, but I don't think we've seen the third gear yet. But yeah, in all seriousness, I think Nigel McGuinness would have a better shot at carrying the world title than a lot of people would. I think Nigel McGuinness, I could get behind Nigel McGuinness, and I think the fans could too. I don't see why they wouldn't get behind Nigel. I mean, he's a damn good heel, he's a damn good face, and he knows how to work. When you've got enough people that know how to work, you know, I the only way to do it is to survive maximum carnage. All right, they're taking another break. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back in 60 seconds. And I'm back. We're getting close to the hour mark here so far. We're getting close. Let's see what we get coming back. Nope, it's another commercial, so we'll just chill right now for the moment. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see what the hot take was again here. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Nigel's eventually going to have a title if he's going to keep wrestling. I get that. Um, I would almost be cool if Tony wants to utilize this talent to build something. I don't see the problem with putting Orange Cassidy and Daniel Garcia down in Ring of Honor once they get a TV deal. Let them anchor that show for a couple of years. I don't have a problem with that at all. I think that's probably their place. If this were an environment with the other group, WWE, they'd put them in NXT for a while. I don't see the problem in putting them in Ring of Honor once they get that TV deal lined up. I wonder what that's going to do for the Honor Club, though. If they get that TV deal lined up, what are people going to do about the Honor Club? We got Powerhouse Hobbs cutting a vignette here. He did. Yeah. Tell him, Hobbs. Yeah, it is. think, yeah, it is. Hobbs just Hobbs just laid down some truth right there. I am very proud of Powerhouse Hobbs. I am very proud of Powerhouse Hobbs. That's the best vignette or best promo I've seen him cut in a long time. Nigel could have something going on with Zack Sabre Jr. That's going to take a whole lot of negotiation, though, between AEW and New Japan to have anything of any impact there. That's the only problem I have with it, because I can't see New Japan having a 50-50 or having Sabre lay down for him. I don't see that. And here we have Harley Cameron and Mariah May going at it. I don't know if it's a title match. I don't think it's a title match. You know the night's going to be good if Harley Cameron's actually in the ring working and they give her a mic. It's going to be ugly. Nigel McGuinness with the bad joke. Forbidden Door. Yeah, that would work. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. They got another event coming up on the 19th. I think I'm going to cover that. New Japan does. I just saw that when I was reaching out to figure it out. They got something happening on the 19th as well. So that's in 8 days. It'll be next Sunday. We might just roll up for that to see what it is. I might throw a watch party up for that. I don't know yet. But that's going to be the hardcore New Japan fans. You know that. So, and it might wind up being that I do Collision next Saturday and then lay down, take a nap, pop up and do New Japan Saturday night going into Sunday morning. I don't know yet. But I do know that we're not, right now, we're not going to be doing Raw or NXT or SmackDown. So unless something really big's happening on a Monday or a Tuesday or a Friday, we're good for right now. We're good for the foreseeable future. Uh-oh. Picked up a 1 count pretty quick. Get to work, Mariah. You're going to have to earn this. Almost a 3 right out the gate. And Mariah with that sick headbutt. Harley already got the crowd behind her. Well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see how that breaks out. I don't disagree with you, but I'm still relatively, I'd say 3 months into the scene. So I don't really have a lot to base a decision off of, just except for pure in ring wrestling. That was nasty. Uh-oh. Nice clothesline from Harley. She's got to be working the hardest balance ever. She's working a heel on Ring of Honor and kind of a face. One, not enough for two, but she's definitely making her presence felt in more ways than one. Solid. Uh-oh. Big miss. Harley fighting her way out of it. Nice enziguri. Not enough for 3, though. Picking up that 2 count. Yeah, 1 year deal would take him to Wrestle Kingdom 2020. You are, yep. No, you're absolutely correct. If you're talking about Takeshita, that is the clear favorite right there. Oh, nice running drop kick from Mariah May. But not enough for 3. Yeah, they're going to picture in picture right away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. With a couple of bigger assets, yes. Yeah, she looks. That was my first thought when I first saw Harley Cameron. When I first saw Harley Cameron, I'm like, oh, it's Stacy Keibler with anatomical differences, so to speak. And so, yeah, but I mean, she wrestles. She's getting to the point of where she can wrestle. And if Harley gets to the point where she can wrestle, like on a regular basis and have some cardio and something to that effect, you'd have a hard time not putting a title on her. You as a booker, that would be a nightmare because you got to put a title on her at some point. I mean, that just is what it is. You know, I'm not trying to cape or anything like that, and I'm definitely not simping for it. But at the same time, I mean, the talent is there. She owns every second of every minute that she's on a mic in front of a camera. And when she's in the ring, she owns every second of every minute in the ring. She really is one of those very few wrestlers that maximizes everything she's given. And she puts 100% into it. And across, you put some good wrestling skills with that, which she's pretty damn close. That's not a joke. She's really damn close as it is. You put some skill with all that, that's a scary combination. That is a ridiculously scary combination. It's kind of hard to simp for, I don't know. I hadn't figured all this out just yet as far as where I'm at and which camp. Nice. Nice hard fist. Pause. Uh-oh. She's getting that look in her eye. Mariah's about to feel the wrath of Harley Cameron as soon as she gets out of what she's in right now. And Mariah's starting to pick up her end of the bargain too. I mean, I didn't mind when Mariah picked up the title, but it was like she went into cruise control. Now she's getting out of that mode. Once you get out of that mode again and you get back to the one that took the title off of Tony, um, I've always thought that Mariah could be the future, but she got the title and just quit. You know? Mmm. Double chop. Uh-oh. Not enough for 3 though. Harley kicking out right there. They call that a tiaras. Got her by the hair of the head. Looking like we're setting up for Ripcord. Uh-oh. Harley Cameron, desperation move. Looks like it hit its mark. Uh-oh. Solid right hand from Harley. Another one. Solid elbow from Harley. Another solid elbow from Harley right there. Bam. Bam. Spear. Boy, she's putting some moves together here. Wow. No, that's not what I'm talking about, Stampede. I know what you're talking about. What we got here? Pump handle suplex. And not enough for 3, but damn close. Sheeta all day long. Not enough for 3. Ooh. Storm Zero. Yep, and Mariah May picking it up. They call it the Mayday when she does it. Sorry, my bad. We're halfway to 60. Let's see if we can get up to 60 before the end of the hour. Actually, a standing ovation for Harley Cameron. That was a hellacious output right there. Mm-hmm. Looks like we might be hitting another commercial here. If they do, I'll have to take it with them, but I'll be back in 60 seconds just like it. Yeah, Harley Cameron has nothing but huge upsides all the way across the. There is no reason why that doesn't happen. There is no reason on this planet why Tony can't strap a rocket to her. Once she's got everything down pat, there's absolutely no reason whatsoever. Yep. Christopher Daniels with not a bad promo either. Christopher Daniels cutting a really good solid promo here. Solid. There you go. Oh, we're back. Brody King and Julia Hart. Julia Hart here. Oh, I'm fully expecting Harley Cameron to be right in the middle of that Owen Hart coming down at the end of the year. Tony or Rhea, both. I'm not choosing between the two of them. Well, no, they're starting to break it down, but I still think they could have the House of Black without Malachi. And in fact, I think if I were them, I would carry it on. But just more in a tag team, and of course, Julia Hart doing Julia Hart things. But yeah, as far as a tag team or something, that's this is gonna be a squash. Mm. There will be a slight delay in this funeral. Anybody catch this jabroni's name? I've seen him, but I can't remember where I've seen him. I want to say Memphis. Yeah, Brody and Buddy as a tag team. I'd just go on and put the title on them. Yeah, I would send her as well. Oof. Oof. Julia Hart is just sick looking. Everybody talks about the other women, but they don't ever bring her up. That is just sick. Her entrance is sick. Everything is sick. That's one that Tony better be dropping bags off on a regular basis. Game over. It's over. Thanks for coming. Yeah, thanks for coming. Yeah, thanks for coming. Nobody even broke a sweat on this. Tony obviously needed a filler for that, and it worked out really, really well. Julia Hart, it's just evil. That could happen too, but I would like to see Brody and Buddy in singles work too. I mean, the tag team stuff is fine. All right, they're taking a commercial break. We're definitely going to take it with them. Coming back, they're going to have Shibata Bread and Daniel Garcia. I'll be back in about 60 seconds. And I'm back. We're almost to 60 viewers, and we're not even to Battle at the Valley yet. We are 9 minutes away from that kicking off, so you'll hear stuff in the background kicking here shortly. When I bring it in, you'll hear the commentary and everything going on. You won't see any pictures, but we'll definitely have commentary from me, and you'll definitely be able to hear. Oh God, give me a break. I'm gonna have a brain fart about that for real today. Walker, yeah. I'm like, of all the things to have a brain fart about, that probably ain't it. And they're back.
You know, Lexi, right now it's a real confusing time for the House of Black and for myself.
There's Edge. I mean, Cope.
We've been through a lot. But I hope you know that at the end of all of it, I respect you. I respect you. I respect Bobby. I think you have the world potential at your feet. I know what you bring to the table, man. I felt it. I wanted us to be a group. I'll tell you what, time for you to take the reins and run.
Wow. Talk about an endorsement. All right, here comes Shibata Bread making his way to the ring. What exactly is going on? Does he have like a concussion or something, and that's why they won't let him work in New Japan in New Japan? Is that what the deal is? That's the part I still haven't gotten my mind wrapped around yet. I know he's not medically cleared for New Japan, but that doesn't mean that he's not cleared, period. He did the dance. I mean, the entrance music is kind of catchy. I'll give it that much. I'm giving him a fair shake. There you go. Yeah, he just barely got there. A lot of these people just barely. I gotta say, when you get your own personal commentary, Catherine, I think you're on to something with them putting the title on him. But 187 pounds? Are we serious? 187 pounds? They'll have to change it to what? The world title? Because there's no way you can put heavyweight on 187 pounds. Kind of like what they had to do with Mysterio when he had the world title. You know. Oh, okay. So we're gonna have a chop fest here for a second. Boy, his chest just turned beet red right away. Damn. Yeah, I don't think you can go chop for chop with him at all. No, I don't think anybody can go chop for chop with him. What I would say is I would like for once. I'm not greedy. I'm not greedy. I would like to see Japanese stars perform on this show like they perform for New Japan. That's my one problem with it. And I think that's a legitimate gripe. I mean, I think that's a legitimate gripe. I really do. Overall, I would like to see the Japanese guys work the way they work in Japan. That's that's been a thing with me for a while. Damn. That's a reset button. That's a reset button. This would be questioning life decisions. Big running drop kick. Good God. That was double. Yeah. Wow. That's nice. But not enough for 3. That was, I think we can go ahead and kiss Malachi Black goodbye, because if you've got 2 shows where everybody's going to the other guys and going, you know what, you guys got a bright future ahead of you, that's one of them don't worry about it, he's gone type moments. So I see what they're doing. They're alternating commercials on Max. Okay. It is. It is, Stamp. I was just saying it's like, what I'm saying is I would just really like to see the Japanese guys work the matches here the way they work them for New Japan, because it's like a night and day. I mean, just looking at look at Tomohiro Ishii, for instance. Just for instance. Just Tomohiro Ishii. That Wrestle Dynasty performance is the first time I've ever seen him wrestle like that. I've seen a few matches, the ones they throw on AEW, but that was the first time I'd seen him. Now I understand why they call him a pit bull. Because over here it was kind of like, I'm just going to chop people until I'm blue in the face, and the fans are going to eat it up, and I'm just going to go collect a check. Over there he had to work. That's where I'm at with that. I just really, 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 overall, I would like to see them work the way I see them work in New Japan. If I could just see that every so often, doesn't have to be every match. Some of them they can phone in with the chop, chop, chop. That's fine, and I can understand that. Because a paycheck's a paycheck, and that's what they're going to collect regardless. So, I mean, I get that part of it. Just every once in a while, though, I would like to see them work solid matches. I don't think that's too much to ask. Not every single time, just some of the time. Not even most of the time, just some of the time. If we could get that, I'd be all into it. They're taking a commercial break. I'll be right back in 60 seconds. Just hang tight. And they're back. All right, we're going to be kicking over here right now. Bear with me. I'm getting it set up. Why does it say reminder again? There we go. There we go. You're going to hear some of that coming through from Battle in the Valley. We got Viento, whatever we're calling him.
Junior heavyweight champion Viento wants his shot at becoming a New Japan Strong mainstay. It'll come at the expense of his opponent if it comes at all.
Looks like it got a pretty packed house out there for it too. Battle in the Valley kickoff show just kicked off. That's the noise you hear in the background because I can pipe that in.
And it's this man right here, Zane Jay, defeated the undefeated the last time NJPW emanated out of the United States.
Zane Jay.
Victory over Matt Vandegrift ended a 7-0 record. Now, the American Lion.
So we got Daniel Garcia going over here.
Survivor, second ever in
And I agree, Stampede. That's exactly what I've been saying the whole time.
For the first time, and because this is called.
And I knew it'd be Veda Scott.
I mean, we're gonna put the emphasis on Survivor. If you can't make it through your first defense,
There we go.
really, you're no survivor. I think.
Strong Survivor match. Zane Jay versus Viento.
Match is for him.
And it very much
Daniel Garcia eating the suplex, popping right back up. Ciabatta bread.
action, folks. You're hearing it here first. We are kicking off
Uh,
tonight's action. The Strong
double
Heavyweight
clothesline.
Championship on the line for your main card.
Uh-oh.
Defending against Tomohiro Ishii after an incredible battle at the Tokyo Dome against Kenny Omega only earlier in the week.
I mean, we have to. We're gonna speculate a little bit about the condition of Gabe Kidd, I'm sure,
Sure.
during the broadcast. But I mean,
They're already talking about Gabe Kidd, too.
additional
That's always good.
minutes to rest.
And yeah, I know there's New Japan Kenny and AEW Kenny. I saw New Japan Kenny, and I'd like to see New Japan Kenny and AEW. I just don't know that we're going to see it. Both guys are down over here, though. It's looking kind of
Stepped in the ring.
wild.
Never in singles or tag team competition, relying on the
Yes.
fundamentals.
I can only imagine. I really can. I can only imagine what Ishii and Kenny Omega look like.
Maybe making a return to the New Japan Noge Dojo at some point in the near future.
And, of course, if you have IWTV, Focus Pro just kicked off there, too.
And
Leo Rush, not even a question.
we're talking about growth. Viento.
Grayson Waller versus a broom handle. The broom handle.
Look at Matt Vandegrift. Look at.
Okay, I'd take the broom handle and pay it an extra $50 for not splintering me.
Yeah, 7-0.
Dragon Screw.
Of course, putting a 1 on
Garcia got him in a submission mode. Oh, never mind.
now in Zane Jay.
Okay, I appreciate that, Stamp.
Singles debut here.
And we're sitting at 61 viewers right now. Thank you very much. We broke the 60 count. And New Japan Battle in the Valley's kicking off here, looking pretty tight.
2020. Looking to make a name for himself here in his home San Jose. Right up and over the top as we are keeping it classic as the Rudo approach taken for Zane Jay.
And Ciabatta Bread reversing on Garcia.
Viento. He is really trying to feed off the energy like you.
Yeah, Grayson Waller in any comment, I'll take the other guy.
Was a very familiar face to many in the crowd. They would love to see him become Strong Survivor.
And Ciabatta got him in the figure 4 leg lock.
Flair representing Consejo side CMLL back in Fantascomania USA. You were on the call there live for that. Competed in the Copa Fantastica 4-way final, only to lose out to the DKC.
This is a chance for Viento to really redeem.
There you go. Daniel Garcia getting a hold of the ropes. They got to break that hold.
You're going to be on
He's been in that figure 4 for a minute.
elevate you quickly. Zane Jay, though, right now is looking great. Again, going for a submission. It looks like trying to.
When it comes to, yeah, I mean, they have a good relationship with the Hearts. And as far as I know from talking to a specific person involved,
Facebreaker from Viento.
not enough for 3. From what I understand, AEW has a lot of green lights.
Try and bring himself back to the plus position.
And I'm guessing that they probably asked permission.
Back up.
Garcia with the roll up.
Big combo by Viento.
And look at the block here.
Garcia figuring it out. Garcia figuring it out, picking up that title win.
St. J takes it.
But Dev, according to everybody I've talked to, they don't tend to have a problem with it. They really don't.
Out of the San Jose.
Let me know if I'm getting drowned out by commentary here. I'm trying to kind of keep it real here at the same time.
Feeling it now.
Because we got 20 minutes left to AEW Collision. All right, bear with me 1 second here. We're going to do something here real quick.
Anytime you see this front face lock, you are going to be looking for the end here for Viento. Once that brain buster onto the knee.
You're going to see 3 screens while they're doing the handshaking.
Wait a second.
St. J, full control here, and immediately could have gone power, goes technical instead. Brought through, victory roll, cover, and it's only 2.
Viento limping into the corner.
Shibata Bread being a good guy here.
Viento wants to take to the skies, and he does so. Elbow right through the heart.
And we're back.
Of the American Lion, cover here one more time.
Oh.
Not enough.
So, yep, we got everything in line here now. I'm all set up for the New Japan. I'm all set up for everything here. And we're getting ready to do a couple of things here with the video part.
You're going to need all that core strength. You're going to need all that power if you want to flip a man the size of Viento over in a Boston crowd. You know St. J, as hard-headed as that man has.
There we go. Just keeping an eye on the Battle in the Valley, too.
Viento. Oh, he's back to his feet again, looking for that front face lock. No.
That random intervals thing's killing me on these gauntlet matches. The casino gauntlet thing, the way they randomize that timer, I think is probably.
So I'd have to give the striking points to St. J, and Viento is really surprising me here.
All right, they're calling out for maximum carnage. I hope the weather holds up in Cincinnati. I really do.
Drop down here from St. J, and the drop kick connects right on the jaw here for Jay, just the same.
And they're taking a break over on AEW's side here, so we're going to pay attention on this side.
Technical cover here one more time.
I know how fans are, Dev, but I know how drones are. Okay, I'm going to put it that way. Fans appreciate about anything if it's done right. Drones are going to bitch about everything, whether it's done right, wrong, left, right, up, down, doesn't matter. That's just how tribalism works. Boy, he's got him in a Boston back here. He's tapping. Viento's tapping. Zane J picking up the win on New Japan on the opening show here. I like the touch that they bring the Japanese commentator in there to intro him too. Gives you the same feel. They put a little extra sauce on these matches. That's one of the things I like about New Japan more than anything now.
This was a huge moment.
But yeah, Wrestle Dynasty converted me.
Through the first battle.
I mean, I've been kind of dabbling with some New Japan stuff, but Wrestle Kingdom, Wrestle Dynasty, I'm a convert on that.
For that Lions mark, it is everything that
See what we got here. And he got a bow from the other guy too, so.
I thought we were about to have a new strong survivor.
All right, so Zayn is the new strong survivor. Next in line for a title match.
Jay for the victory. You're going to want to stick around to hear what St. J has to say in his post-match comments later on tonight on NJPW World as well. We have a huge pay-per-view card to come. We're going to talk all about it. We move into our final, your pre-show main event of the evening.
All right, Matt and Fred versus Shane and Bad Dude Tito. That's coming up next here. Let's get out there.
Well, it is unfinished business between Fred Rosser and Tom Lawler in TNT.
Here.
Tom Lawler not in attendance here tonight, Beta, and we have found ourselves a fill-in, or rather, Matt Vandergrift has found himself an opportunity outside
Bad Dude Tito getting announced in. The Learning Tree making their way over here.
Also proof that Fred Rosser,
Shane Haste.
of course, was Vandegrift's trainer, one of his trainers at the academy. And, well, I've heard he doesn't exactly agree with the recent personality changes for Matt Vandegrift.
See here.
Personality has an extremely unique one.
The Nueve. North Shore Pro Wrestling's back from a break if you're watching IWTV.
Well, it is Fred Rosser that may not agree or approve with the actions of Matt Vandegrift in the New Japan Academy and as Strong Survivor.
Did?
When you take a look at that shirt right there, Matt Vandegrift sticking the finger right to Fred Rosser in that very academy, the academy that gave birth to the career resurgence Matt Vandegrift has
There we go.
past year of his career.
Dax Hardwood making his way over here on the AEW side. We've already got Chris Jericho in there.
Student, but something tells us Matt Vandegrift wants to go a different direction.
I mean, keep in mind,
Yep.
Rosser has always
Anything with Danielson, anything with Okada, I tend to like pretty well.
the potential.
Matt Vandegrift
We know,
making his way in.
and I think that potential, that future is also there for Fred Rosser.
All right, all right, all right. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We got New Japan going on one screen. I got AEW Collision going on the other screen here. We're going crazy for the rest of the night. See here.
Okay, Matt Vandegrift, he said he's got this.
I was this close today to picking up an additional screen. Didn't do that yet. Kind of taking it easy on this setup.
Justin Borden, your official, and we're underway.
Tito not wasting any time unloading.
Oh, man. Look at the palm and right
That's Chris Jericho doing Chris Jericho things. We know how this goes.
suplex right over the top. And, yeah, that's going to be an immediate powder out. And Fred Rosser is going to take the control here off the top.
Oof. Big boots.
And it's very easy to say, Veda, that Fred Rosser does not approve of Matt Vandegrift's actions. But, Fred Rosser has said in post-match comments before he does appreciate the
There we go.
Vandegrift is formed over time as Strong Survivor. It could go a different direction, though.
Absolutely. I mean, and Vandegrift has really been calling his shots. I mean, yes, he lost.
There we go.
Name, but he said
Dax Hardwood and Chris Jericho working hard outside the ring. Pause.
is always a force.
They've been in this collar and elbow tie-up almost all the way through the entire arena.
Rosser unloading.
Fred Rosser going to look to take this one in the corner, reversed out, and it's Tito Lariat in the corner. Exploder, we're watching a rerun here as it is TMDK Shane Haste who's going to take Matt Vandegrift off the wayside.
Nice.
Guardrail.
Throwing him in the guardrail over here on New Japan.
And Shane Haste both have with Matt Vandegrift.
We're doing a couple of things here at one time. Having to keep an eye on both screens is kind of fun.
In pro wrestling in Chatsworth, California, but
Nice.
time ago, and many would
Jericho with a hard chop on Dax right there in the corner.
spot. Is it the energy that went to his head? There have been so many shifts in the mental for Vandegrift over time.
Vandegrift again. He's been calling his shots. Right now, though, he's got to get back in there. He's
Multiple
gotta-
spears off Vandegrift's side. There we go.
Fred Rosser, if Rosser
Solid shot. A little bit of a dance after that, you know.
As it is TMDK looking to continue painting the world orange. Massive main events for Zack Sabre Jr. back at the Tokyo Dome World Heavyweight title.
Dax taking a moment to get a high five from a kid was just, that's a moment right there.
Immediately, not giving Rosser any room to breathe.
Yep, that is a tag team specialist.
Yeah, I mean, just,
Shane Haste and Mikey Nichols, one of the greatest tag teams to have ever done it. And
yep, I remember what you're talking about there, Stampede. Yeah. Yeah. Dax is in a little bit of trouble here over on AEW's side here. So Shane's found his stride over in New Japan, obviously.
Special singles match to come later on in the evening. Veda, I know you're very excited for this one. Zack Sabre Jr. taking on Hechicero in a special matchup.
Zack Sabre Jr. and Hechicero is going to be... That stuff's going to be crazy. No, it wouldn't have been... I'll be honest with you. I think half of them don't have a way to actually... I think that the travel had a lot to do with how they're... Some people came geared up. Some people dealt with stuff, and you can tell who it is. You can tell who dealt with stuff and who actually came prepared. Brain buster. Brain buster. Dax hitting him with a brain buster. Not enough for 3, though. It's good enough for 2. And we got Maximum Carnage next Wednesday, which will be the next time I go live. Unless Weekly Steel Chair's got a show he wants me to help him out with. Reese, that's... Hey, if you guys get an opportunity, catch the Weekly Steel Chair. I was live with him again today, and I'm actually enjoying doing that as well. Even as a volunteer, glad to help, glad to have somebody to bounce ideas off of, and glad to bounce ideas for somebody. Chris Jericho with a Hurricanrana, that was amazing. To be that old and still be able to do this stuff at that level. Oh, shoot. We got a picture-in-picture going on there.
Oh, wait it. Fred Rosser off the ropes. We're ping-ponging back and forth here. Rosser stands steady, hits the ropes, meets the boots. Drop kick down for Hayes, and immediately smart tag wrestling there isolates Rosser.
There we go. We're just giving the camera a break for a minute. The camera's been working overtime. Not enough for 3 for Shane over on the other one there, but he's getting close already.
Rosser kicked out, but again, he wasn't even able to start reaching for the tag before Hayes took control again.
Shane, he loves to go for that Falcon Arrow. We've seen it many a times, especially over World Tag League back in December. Won some matches. We'll see if Fred Rosser could avoid it here.
Whoa, wait,
There
Rosser.
we go. Rosser's actually working Haste pretty good. Hasty or whatever we're calling it. Haste, I'm sorry. Yeah, Rosser working Haste pretty well too. This ain't a bad. Even their opening matches, even their pre-show matches are really good.
Of adrenaline, I don't know where he pulled it from. Was able to tag him at Vandergriff, and look at Vandergriff.
Yeah, but Vandergriff's got to focus here. Bright lights of the New Japan Pro Wrestling stage. No longer the strong survivor. You're not guaranteed these appearances any longer, my friend.
Whoa, that was interesting.
Taking on Tito and Haste.
Watch it. Popped up kick. Victory.
Damn. That was nice. That was a roll through spear over there. Right through Tito. Goodness gracious alive.
He just got caught with a huge uppercut, but wait, Haste sent to the outside, and Vandergriff connects.
I've got it heated up
Look at
here.
Rosser.
Spine on apron, steel and wood don't matter.
This actually is a pretty good layout they got going on there for New Japan. Looks like they're packed out and everything. Nice. Wow. And we're over here live again with Chris Jericho and Dax Hardwood. Chris Jericho doing the slaps right now. Just being a slappy kind of guy, you know? Not enough for 3 over on New Japan here, but getting close. Big shoulder tackle on Jericho's behalf.
And Matt Vandegrift may not want it, but this is an up-close and personal education from the NJPW.
And Dax Hardwood rolling through that body press. Almost enough for 3.
Oh,
Damn.
Lord have mercy.
no. Little miscommunication.
Some damage just got done in that match.
Matt Vandegrift putting himself in this tag match was a selfish play to begin with, and now taken out of the action entirely.
Shane Hayes.
Haste with a spike. Chris Jericho rolling through for the walls of Jericho. He's trying to get it locked in. Trying to get it locked in. No, he turned it into a springboard.
Gets the 2.
We used to call it something else, but we don't call it that anymore.
Tito reaching for the tag. He gets it.
Why? Because words. That's why.
Get back up.
Lion Salt on Chris Jericho's side.
In the ring.
Miscommunication there, and it's Rosser. Lariat right over the top goes Ace.
Boy, Bad Dude Tito is off a little bit tonight. His timing is off big time.
One more time, these Lariat.
Maybe it's a layover. Maybe it's jet lag. I don't know.
Here's the tag to Vandegrift. Wait.
Well, there goes the tag to Vandegrift. Damn you to hell.
He said you kicked me in the face. I mean, we can see that was a miscommunication.
It absolutely was. And now, good Lord have mercy. Tito wanted to take it. Taught to him by the legendary Bob Backlund himself.
There we go.
Wanting to bring it in here is Rosser.
Got that cross-face chicken wing locked in up here on New Japan's side. Not enough for 3 over on the Collision side.
Vandegrift, he's gone. And Shane Haste is back in the ring.
Shane Haste makes the save over here in New Japan.
It is 2-on-1 right now, and sadly for Rosser, he's on the lesser end of the equation.
Nice swing. Damn.
But can't avoid the roundhouse.
Bad Dude Tito just turned him inside out.
And the cover here for
But not enough for 3. Dax has got Chris Jericho up on the top right now. Few chops, so on and so forth. Yeah, that was not a smooth Dragon Screw Part 2.
Well, just watching the destruction, the dissemination of Fred Rosser in the ring.
Jericho about to botch.
Tossed out. Tornado.
Superplex over here. Dax Hardwood hitting Chris Jericho. Bad Dude Tito picking up the pin over on New Japan, and that does it for the pre-show. So we're going to have to wait to see what they're ready to go with. They got 6 minutes in between the pre-show and the debut, which means we got 6 minutes left over here for AEW Collision. Dax Hardwood and Chris Jericho working it out left and right here. You know, it is what it is, but we're always going to pay respect to AEW. We're always going to pay respect to New Japan, at least on this show.
That he lost, as in Fred Rosser lost this match. Vandegrift isn't going to claim that as a loss on his own, Veda.
I mean, that's not really how it works, but at the same time, what's Fred Rosser thinking?
Mm-hmm.
Rosser has to be thinking, like, is it over between the two of them, or does he continue to try to win from Matt Vandegrift, or is that done?
Well, there's something that tells me that Fred Rosser and Matt Vandegrift.
Meanwhile, Dax Hardwood closing in, and then Chris Jericho going for the straight choke. So they're swapping chokeholds right now.
On the main card, whether you're watching us live on
And they both slap each other simultaneously, and they both go down. Pause.
GP Junior Heavyweight Championship on the line. El Desperado versus Taiji Ishimori. Oh, good Lord. Shane, you can't. I'm not trained, brother. Oh, tag titles. Well, they're calling for him. Folks, we're going to kick off the Strong Openweight Championship. Gabe Kidd defending against Tomohiro Ishii. 1-on-1. Coming up right now.
And they are kicking off New Japan Strong with Gabe Kidd and Tomohiro Ishii right out the box. All right. We're going to turn that down just a little bit so it doesn't drown out everything here. But we got some music going on in the background while we're waiting the 3 minutes for them to kick off New Japan Strong. Battle in the Valley, San Jose, California. No, wait a minute. I'm saying that wrong. Let's not get caught up with stupid shit starting off the whole night. We definitely don't want to do that. No, that's right. San Jose Civic Center. Wanted to make sure I had everything right. Card, location, whole 9 yards. That was not a very smooth Dragon Screw Part 3. Dax Hardwood working into a sharpshooter. Meanwhile, we're about ready to kick off Battle in the Valley, San Jose Civic Center here. That's about to kick off right away here. Oh, he couldn't get to the belt to do what he came to do. And Dax gets clocked by the title. Referee obviously didn't see it, so we've got some main roster fuckery going on over here. 1, 2, 3, enough for 3. Hart. Dax kicks out at 2 3/4. All right. We're just about there. We're just about ready for this. And Chris Jericho picks up the win with the Judas Effect. It took a title shot to the head, or a title to the head, and the Judas Effect to put down Dax Hardwood for the night. Chris Jericho picking up his win. And it looks like that's what they're going to close out with. But here comes the rest of the learning tree. Big smiles on their face, whole 9 yards, ready to go. You know what would make this work out really well is if Brody King showed up and made the save. If Brody King shows up and makes the save, we're going to know something here. Here comes the restorated FTR to balance everything out. We've got a brawl going here already. We've got a brawl kicking off here. Here comes the Death Riders. They're closing out with the Death Riders. Here come the Outrunners. Looks like we're going to finish up with a ring full of people. All right, they've got everything set up here for New Japan. Looks like they're opening up with Gabe Kidd and Tomohiro Ishii kicking off the show. It is time for Battle in the Valley.
Ina Shirakawa, Maika, Hanako, and Viva Van versus Azumi, Anna Jay, Trish Adora, and Johnny Robbie. Elimination match. Special singles match. Zack Sabre Jr. versus
John Moxley catching Cope off guard there just a little bit. Chair getting slid in the ring.
Yuka Sakazaki versus
Now the question is, who makes the save here? Marina Shafir bringing a second chair into the ring. Looks like we might get a concerto here. Powerhouse Hobbs making his way to the ring.
Champion Gabe Kidd versus challenger Tomohiro Ishii. New Japan World TV Championship match.
Powerhouse Hobbs breaking all this action up. And Claudio came in and got him some. Big chair shot from Moxley has zero effect on Powerhouse Hobbs.
IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship match.
Moxley taking a pill and getting the hell out of Dodge. Marina Shafir standing there running interference while Moxley gets away. Wheeler Yuta about to have his insides rearranged.
Battle in the Valley starts right now.
And through the announce table. Please don't get in the habit of doing that. Pretty please. Not greedy, just don't get in the habit of doing that. That's too WWE-ish. Moxley trying to figure it out. Can he get to it?
For Battle in the Valley. And wrestling fans, it is time for opening match of the evening. It is a main event anywhere in the world, and it is kicking off the strong.
All right, they're closing Collision out with that. Now we're going to focus on nothing but New Japan Pro.
And you are correct.
Tomohiro Ishii and Gabe Kidd coming out for the first match.
They're already on their feet here in San Jose.
And rumor has it that chaos may be on the rise. Longtime New Japan fans might find the irony in that. We're not talking.
Tomohiro Ishii making his way to the ring right now.
Talking about the opportunity to shift the narrative.
See what we got here.
2025. Hiroki Goto will challenge for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship coming up in the midst of February. But it can all kick off right here tonight. Tomohiro Ishii, the strong openweight title up for grabs.
Now, Ishii, of course, unsuccessful at Wrestle Dynasty, could have become a champion then as well, but it just a consummate challenger. And
Gabe Kidd making his way
Gabe
to
Kidd
the
is
ring
one
right
who
now.
actually laid out the challenge really for this match. He did it last month. He did it knowing Kenny Omega was on the horizon. I wonder what he's thinking now as he sees Ishii in the ring.
We're going with vitamin infused water tonight. Think we're going to leave the alcohol content to a 0 tonight. Gabe Kidd.
From World Tag League Finals, Kenny Omega at Wrestle Dynasty. Tonight, the Strong Openweight Championship. February 11th, Yota Tsuji for the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. We have talked for years about the multi-track mindset of a man like Gabe Kidd.
Bullet Club, War Dogs, Gabe Kidd. Not even a question. We're doing it.
Walks in tonight, absolutely 100% banged up from the performance of a lifetime against Kenny Omega at Wrestle Dynasty. How does he fare tonight against the Stone Pitbull, Tomohiro Ishii?
I mean, again, to talk to the wherewithal.
I like this standoff. I really do. I like this standoff a lot.
It's been less than a week.
71 minutes in ring time. That was really good too. Hour and 11 minutes out of a 2 hour and couple extra minutes show there. Not bad. Not bad. They had an overrun, but The actual hour time slot, that's not bad at all. I'll take that all day and twice on Sunday.
San Jose faithful.
And that's a fact. That is an absolute fact.
Faithful responded to Gabe Kidd back on January 5th. Kenny Omega may have been the visiting star. Some might argue at the time
here.
the larger star than Gabe Kidd in the Tokyo Dome. But as soon as the reveal came, the lion mark on the trunks for Gabe Kidd, the Tokyo Dome faithful, that man bleeds cerulean blue. And as the bell sounds, we're officially underway. One fall, 30-minute time limit. Strong openweight championship on the line.
I mean, there's been no physical contact. They're just staring across the ring, and already the intensity is sky high.
And to get the numbers out of the way off the offset, this is the first in-ring encounter for these two men since September of 2024 in multi-man tag action. First singles match ever between these two men in their entire careers. And we come to the center. Gabe Kidd, Tomohiro Ishii.
There we go.
We talk about the injuries that Gabe Kidd may have sustained back in that battle against Kenny Omega, but you also have to talk about what he won. Even
All right, Gabe Kidd, Tomohiro Ishii, collar and elbow tie up.
Faithful, the hearts of fans all across the world, even if it may not be the
Yes, our sexual Lord and Savior, Ishii. That's an inside joke for people who haven't heard it. That was a drone accountability on Covalent TV where a guy was like posting some zesty shit. And yeah, our Lord, our sexual Lord and Savior, Ishii.
Stare into the eyes of Ishii. And I know exactly what you mean. I mean, in terms of Kidd, it's not even the reception necessarily that he got tonight, but there's just something different in the air. You can feel that his aura has almost grown.
Yeah, Gabe Kidd became a made man working that match with. I'm still not over that. I know MLW has a show, but Eric Bischoff's booking that show. That's why I'm not even watching it. I'm not giving it any attention. I'll catch the replay. But yeah, MLW, they've got Eric Bischoff booking that show, and I've got nothing to do with that. A lot of shoulder blocks going on here.
And what Gabe Kidd may lack in experience against Tomohiro Ishii will make up for it in stubbornness. We saw that in the Tokyo Dome. We'll see.
Oh, caught him with a lariat.
The cover here right now.
Not enough for three, though. Ishii kicking out at the last possible second. Gabe Kidd going battle to battle with those shoulder blocks, though. That looked really good right there.
This would mean to Chaos, knowing that they had a very, very rough 2024. Kazuchika Okada.
That is absolutely. Watching Gabe Kidd work, even if he's working an American match, he's still working that same style.
Ahead of new beginning in Osaka and Goto's title match.
I'm going to make it hard to keep him. I know they've got him as a heel. There we go. Now we're getting the heel action again.
Gabe Kidd, he's feeding off these boos right now.
Does not matter the reception that he earns, whether it's Tokyo Dome or San Jose. Gabe Kidd's going to wrestle the same way. Tunnel vision, he is capable of blocking out any environment. And does best.
Gabe Kidd offering copulatory congratulations to a fan.
South in the LA area.
Yep. I would love to get new. Oh, if you're doing it through Triller, yeah, you can definitely get New Japan through Triller that way. I'm watching it through the app, and that means I got to do it on that, and you know.
Of any opponent he wrestles inside of one with.
And I mean, with that display, with that
Big chop from Gabe. Big
I
chop.
wondered what kind of condition Gabe Kidd would be in. Oh, right now.
Solid shoulder tackle taking Ishii down, but not enough for three. Ishii kicking out relatively easily.
He's the kind of athlete where if he's hurt, he's not going to let you know.
Right.
Gabe Kidd is a soldier. That's about all you can say about Gabe Kidd right now. Gabe Kidd is a complete soldier.
In the dojo. I mean, toughness, that is in no short supply. We saw that for sure on display at Wrestle Dynasty as well. Oh.
And of course, the world is watching. You can follow along right now.
Solid chops.
JBITV as Battle in the Valley rolls on. Tomohiro Ishii might be rolling to the outside soon enough. Falling right underneath this rope, we have referee Chad Rico on staff here tonight, who has full discretion to end this match should he choose at any point in time.
Let's see here.
There were a lot of times in the Tokyo Dome Veda that we believe the match between Gabe Kidd and Kenny Omega could have or
solid elbow. Solid.
And that was on both sides of the equation.
Damn.
Bam. Shot right there to the jaw of Ishii.
Kid just knocked his clock clean there. That's amazing.
This match could end.
It would not be a shock to see a knockout ending to a Gabe Kidd matchup, but the same would
There we go.
Tomohiro Ishii bout as well.
All right. Like, comment, share. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see if we can get to 70 before the end of the pay-per-view. If we can get to 70, I'm happy with 61. But if we can get to 70, that would be even better. Tomohiro Ishii standing there just looking at Gabe Kidd. Like, that's the best you got?
In this zombified state of the Stone Pitbull, Tomohiro Ishii.
Bam! Man, that one came from the soul right there. Ishii just laid one on him. Gabe Kidd trying to figure out what planet he's on right now.
It only takes one. Gabe Kidd find consciousness.
Damn! Ishii just ran through him like a dose of salt. Damn, that was a solid shot. Crowd solidly behind Tomohiro Ishii. Big time. Solid chop. Solid elbow. Chop. Elbow. Beating him down. Pick him back up. Beat him back down.
Comes out in the form of these jab chop combinations. Never before has Tomohiro Ishii competed for the Strong Openweight Championship up until tonight. And on his first outing for the title, could become the new Strong Openweight Champion. That means more American appearances. That means more money in the pocket of the Stone Pitbull. Everyone is gunning for the Strong Openweight title, Veda.
And Gabe Kidd is not ready to let it go. Look at he's getting back to his feet and getting right in Ishii's face.
Damn. Gabe definitely taking his vitamins and saying his prayers at this point. Running slam, look good. Not enough for 3, though. Tom just can't quite put the combination together to put Kidd down.
There is professional wrestling, Veda Scott, and then there is Tomohiro Ishii's style of professional wrestling. Very, very different in nature and in fundamentals.
Really just slow and calculated. And precise, but wait, Gabe Kidd, underneath everything he does, there is that intensity, there is that...
Oh!
Oh, you saw the seizing of the arms.
That shook Ishii pretty solid right there. That was a solid.
Dangerous going forward through the rest of this matchup.
Oh, no.
Kidd is just smiling at him.
Chop.
That one got Ishii right there. He is definitely questioning life decisions. That's a possibility right there, Catherine. That is a solid possibility, but the problem with putting Gabe Kidd on regular American television and not pay-per-view is you just never know when them F-bombs are going to come flying out of his mouth. Ooh, acoustics are good in San Jose. Solid chop. Solid back and forth here.
Somehow this is getting more intense the longer it goes on.
No kidding, Veda.
No
It's called
defense
finding
either
your lane.
from either, just absorbing these chops.
It's a testament to pride. Pride leads to punishment. Punishment means we could have a new strong openweight champion.
Kid is kind of starting to bleed from the chest a little bit.
Or the inverse. Tomohiro Ishii. This is New Japan Pro Wrestling, says Gabe Kidd.
Looks like Ishii's starting to get a little bit of the better of this. Kids out there coming, inviting him outside.
New Japan Pro Wrestling, but there is a certain place outside the ring Gabe Kidd will find comfort in.
Meanwhile, Ishii, look, he wants to keep it in the ring.
It's the only place the match can be won, and we could have a new champion.
So we're back into a chop fest here.
You know,
I love it. Don't get me wrong. I love it.
But you have to know that the pain is just setting in and increasing.
Yeah, that would be good. I mean, while he's stateside, it wouldn't be a bad idea to see if they could keep him around till Wednesday.
He's made a career off of that exact concept.
Oh,
They are literally beating the shit out of each other, and I like it.
And this is what it's all about right here.
Crowd's starting to get behind it.
Whether it's New Japan or otherwise, and these two are bleeding that blue tonight.
oh, that one caught Kid in the chin.
That one caught Kid unaware.
By the way, bruising.
Now they're getting chopped forever chance.
Oh. Some of these shots are connecting with the throat.
That's what I was thinking about. If they could keep him there to Wednesday, that wouldn't be a bad run. But yeah, I get what you're saying on that
Still, they
stamp.
will invite more.
Big solid chops.
Powers back up, and this time Ishii staggers.
Very quick, show me your
Ishii down to one knee.
head off the rope.
Oh!
And the spirit leaves the soul.
Gabe Kidd on the reverse with a suplex.
Ishii back up, catches him.
Watch for it once it
Ishii with a solid suplex.
Kids up. Gabe Kidd's up.
Gabe Kidd with a German. Ishii with a German.
From Ishii.
And both men are down finally. Which is, of course, the part that never makes it to the clips.
New Japan Pro Wrestling is everything.
The part that never makes it to the clips is when the guys pass out from all
But
this.
that was proven back in the Tokyo Dome. It is everything and more for Gabe Kidd. And by proxy, that strong openweight title the same.
Ishii looks to be, whoa, I thought he got back to his feet, but no, he collapsed back down.
You know, from creating one classic of his own in the Tokyo Dome against Kenny Omega to recalling another in Kobashi Sasaki with the way this match kicked off with the chops. Gabe Kidd, a true student of the game here tonight.
Using the ropes to pull himself back up to his feet. And just like that, Kid back down.
There we go.
Had this idea earlier, Tomohiro Ishii's match pacing, being slow, being methodical, and there's points of it, but there's a point of discomfort you're going to find facing off against Ishii, and the point of discomfort is going to come right here, taking things out of the depths and potentially into shallow waters. Ishii wants his superplex, Veda.
And I think that Gabe Kidd, though, I think he's holding on. That was enough to try to.
Give me a break. Well, different definitions of spirit between myself and Gabe Kidd.
Oh, and now.
Oh, hanging Tomohiro Ishii up to dry.
There we go.
Says referee Chad Rico. Not that it's going to change a damn thing.
I mean, every second you're trapped in a choke like that is incredible damage. You can see Ishii collapse to the canvas and is barely moving.
Gabe Kidd doing Gabe Kidd stuff.
Oh, Kidd is still up top and wait.
Wow, that was a leaping headbutt, and Kidd just kind of buckles under the pressure up there. I mean, Kidd's getting it handed to him. That's a fact.
Gabe Kidd easily rocked by that headbutt from Tomohiro Ishii.
Looking to load this up one more time.
Looks like we're going to get a superplex from Ishii, or we're getting a reversal.
San Jose. Oh, wait a minute. These shots right to the jaw. Oh.
Solid headbutt.
From the Stone Pitbull.
Kidd might already be out.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Bam!
The drop from the heavens.
Superplex.
Gabe Kidd called for Tomohiro Ishii's best shot, and by God, he got one of them.
Yes, he did.
Ishii now finishing off.
Whoa, missing the clothesline.
What's the lariat?
Oh, didn't miss that one.
Ishii now. We can have a new champion.
Not enough for 3, though.
So close.
Yeah, they are. They're tearing it down.
Tomohiro Ishii. Could be
That's another reason I like New Japan. They come out hot and they stay hot.
from Ishii. Cover one more time on the champion.
Not enough for 3.
Simply not there.
They come out hot, stay hot. And was there even a cooler match? I didn't even see a cool-off match in Wrestle Dynasty. I didn't see anything I would call a cool-off
Put
match.
this one away. 2 classics in the dome. Comes back.
Whoa.
Gabe Kidd got the waist lock here. Fights out of it to Ishii. Oh.
Nice. Nice.
Right off the false crack. Comes on the cover. Here it is.
Not enough for 3.
Gabe Kidd. He's powering through.
Yeah, and anything you can do.
Solid
you can do better,
suplex.
says the Madman. As the champion in on the pin.
Not enough for 3. Man,
Exhaustion.
Gabe Kidd is working his ass off to be my wrestler of the year. That's basically about it. That's where I'm at with it right now. At the end of January, unless something jumps out at me right now, Gabe Kidd's working on being wrestler of the year for me. I mean, that's just my feelings on it, Stamp. I don't know where you're at with it. But as far as I know, Gabe Kidd is working on being that guy.
Kidd is back up. Ishii's barely moved.
And this is where that multi-track mindset comes into play. Gone are World Tag League Finals. Gone is Kenny Omega. The mind on Yota Tsuji. The mind on this audience here in San Jose. The focus needs to be on your challenger. Oh, once that-
Uh-oh, Ishii on the reversal.
Oh, they both collide. Ishii
Both double lariats. One lariat not taking Ishii down just yet. Solid lariat. Solid lariat again.
It's like throwing your arm into a brick wall.
Oh,
Both ways.
kid doesn't go down either.
A brick wall. It can hit back. 20 minutes down the pipe.
Damn.
Ishii lariat down. Hits
Ishii, and then Kid pops up. Double lariat. Exposing the knee.
Yeah, that one
Uh-oh, got caught.
connecting. Oh,
Solid fist.
and the
Knockout shot.
strike cover here.
Not enough for 3. Not even enough for 1, really.
See fear for the first time in the eyes of Gabe Kidd. And that fear must turn to aggression if he wants to walk away champion.
Dragon suplex.
Kid is back up, but gets caught with the elbow.
Rebound. And
Solid one again.
said the cover here. And it's Gabe Kidd who's learned a thing or two about a thing or two.
If Samoa Joe would do the match, it would be good. Nice.
Kid almost sent through the
Get him, Big Tom. Get him.
But Ishii, he's not done. Maybe looking for a brain bust? No.
Oh, Gabe Kidd turns the tables. And it's 1-4-1 down.
Kid is just putting on a clinic on this one. Ishii actually wrestling too. Now, Zack Sabre Jr. won't even entertain MJF. Yeah, Zack Sabre Jr. is not even interested in MJF. It's not his style, it's not his people, it's not the way he cuts. I mean, Zack will work a lot of people. Zack worked Orange Cassidy
5 defenses in.
at Forbidden Door and made it into a passable match, but
Starts the count.
that ego that MJF's got going into the match, that's just not Zack Sabre Jr. style.
For Gabe Kidd and his reign is strong.
Takeshita versus Nick Nemeth would be like a kind of a cool match. I could get with that,
I
but
don't think that's what he wants out of this reign. And I think that's why he is slowly pulling himself up to his feet. He says stop the count.
Yeah,
He says stop the count. He doesn't want a victory.
Not at all.
Like that.
There is no way that Gabe Kidd wants anything less than definitive between himself and Tomohiro Ishii.
Hands behind his back, Kid.
And back to LA. From Shibata to Ishii.
damn. They're back into this beating the shit out of each other thing. Samoa Joe and Jeff Cobb. Samoa Joe and Jeff Cobb would be a freaking... That would be an evil match right there. On paper and in performance. Because Cobb could bring it. You know Samoa can bring it. That would be killer. I could get with that. Solid chop from Gabe.
Grit his teeth and set his jaw before he threw that chop.
Damn, double chop.
Handed.
There's a difference in the sound. There's a difference in the impact. Pectus excavatum. Concave the chest of your opponent.
Oh.
And it could be concaving the skulls of these two men.
Matching headbutts.
Oh!
Oh!
Ishii down as well.
Wow.
You can't really see it from the shot, but we're up on the
Solid
screen.
headbutts
Here's the
on that
track of
thing,
their
man.
skulls.
Yeah, they're doing the Fight Forever chants now.
Chance of fight forever, guys. I don't know if that's going to be possible because cracking each other's skulls. The referee is checking, but Ishii is almost back up.
All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Solid headbutts.
5 minutes remaining in the match.
Well, 5-minute call. You talk about fighting forever. And that fight may extend.
Now, if they go the full draw, doesn't he get a title match out of this stamp? I mean, I'm curious. I think if they draw, does he not get a title match out of this if that happens? Now they're in a slap contest. Oh.
Every single step. These two have been matched pace to pace.
Oh, and Seguri out of nowhere.
Jumps up and got it. Gabe Kidd rocked.
Gabe Kidd's definitely rocked. I would agree with you on that. Inseguri out of nowhere.
That Ishii needs it, but he needs to capitalize. He's back up. Oh!
The sliding lariat on the cover here. Ishii
But not enough for 3. Good enough for 2, not enough for 3 on that one. We got 4 minutes left in this match. I'm just thinking if this goes time limit draw, maybe we run this one back.
Minor race against the clock here. Oh, wait a minute. Gabe Kidd rocked by Tomohiro. Ishii off the rope one more time. Lariat turns inside out. Cover.
Not enough for 3, though. Not enough. Not enough.
Put all his body weight into that pinfall.
Oh, and the world just bit on that one. I thought we were going to have a new strong openweight champion here, Veda.
Oh, wow.
Dragging Kidd up by the ear. This brainbuster means new champion.
Try to suplex. Gabe reverses into an abdominal stretch, flipping over.
On the cover here. And it is not a pinning attempt. Shoulders, there we go, down. And
Not enough for 3. Pile driver on Ishii.
Oh, that'll be it.
Minutes left, you're not gonna need them. Cover.
Not enough for 3. Ishii kicking out of the pile driver cover. We got 62 people in here. Thank you guys very much. We're having a good time tonight regardless. Doesn't matter.
He wants it definitive. Hits the rope.
Oh,
Through the pit bull. One more time. And still.
not enough for 3. Pitbull kicking out again. Ishii. We're going to get a time limit draw out of this match.
He wouldn't want a draw either. He would not want anything less than a definitive victory, and those seconds are ticking away.
Yeah, he should be down by Forbidden Door. He shouldn't be up, but that's just me.
Angel Wave against Kenny Omega. But how much did that match take out of Gabe Kidd for 2025?
And of course, we see Ishii here trying to struggle up. The urgency is even more dire for him. Just a couple minutes remain in this chance. Oh.
Gabe Kidd kicking at the back of Ishii.
Gabe Kidd has that waist control. Thrives in this position. Instead, here's Ishii. Oh, no. And it's a battle. It's a
Another pile driver.
Down. Look at that, Vanna grabbing at that left knee right now is Gabe Kidd.
Gabe Kidd grabbing at the knee like he actually hurt himself, but we'll find out here.
Kidd rolling.
You got 1 minute left in this match. We're getting down to the nitty gritty here.
60 seconds under on the clock.
Yeah, he should be down by Forbidden Door. I don't see why not.
Ishii just connecting
Ishii kicking at the head of Gabe Kidd.
making him pay for it now.
Gabe Kidd struggling with that left knee taped up from that Kenny Omega battle in the dome.
Less than 60 seconds left to go.
30 seconds.
Says Tak Shibata, you gotta fight like there's no tomorrow, like you'll never wrestle again. Gabe Kidd, we need the knockout. We need the knockout to come here. Gabe Kidd is fading.
Ishii trying to power back up.
10 seconds left. It's gotta come, and it's gotta come now.
This match is totally insane. Brain buster. And there's the bell.
This match is over.
That was beautiful. That's professional wrestling.
And Walker, that will be a time limit draw. You can see, Chad. Yeah, basically that I was going to say. But yeah, Chad Rico
Yeah, what that dude
hands
said.
the title back to Gabe Kidd, and that time limit draw means it does not change hands.
Gabe Kidd retains his title.
History has been made here tonight, and not in a way that Gabe Kidd was hoping for. It's the first time in history, by my record, the Strong Openweight Championship defense has gone to a 30-minute time limit draw. And by God, was it an earned time limit draw here from Tomohiro Ishii.
Ishii just would not die. He wouldn't go. He wouldn't stop.
Of course, that nothing has been earned in this matchup with a title not changing hands on the side of the Stone Pitbull. And still, it will go to a 6th defense in the record for Gabe Kidd as Strong Openweight Champion. But something tells me there is unfinished energy in this building that is going to transfer to a later date. Beta Scott.
Absolutely. I mean, think about this. We talked about how
That
we said
match
about how
was
Gabe Kidd
sick,
would retain
man.
that. Look at Ishii crawling after him. He knows that what would it have taken? Maybe 15 more seconds, 30 more seconds, and he could have been champion. Ishii knows that too.
You got a mic.
Oh wait, Gabe has the microphone.
More, says Gabe Kidd. Gabe Kidd once more time.
No. You want to take me to the limit? You want to take me to the edge? Chicago, April, whenever the fuck. 30-minute Iron Man match.
What?
To be great.
Chicago, Illinois, 30-minute Iron Man match.
They're gonna take it to Chicago. They're still fighting.
And we said this battle might go Afro Bell, and it's already happening. We're not gonna have to wait for
They're having to break them up. They're still fighting.
Chicago.
Give them a minute. They will fight forever.
I mean, we'll have to get word.
So we're in a 30-minute Iron Man match in Chicago. We'll definitely be covering that one as well.
Gabe Kidd once again lays out a challenge.
I'm jealous, man. I might even go to that one. I don't know. I'm jealous.
Challenge after challenge, whether it's direct,
That's correct.
whether it is open, there's no doubt in my mind this will be made official if Gabe Kidd wants it to be so. April 11th, 30-minute Iron Man match. You put the time on the clock. We didn't have a decision tonight. We very well could on that evening.
Can you imagine if they went to a 30-minute draw again and neither one of them picked up a pinfall or submission? Hey,
Folks, you are going to want
not
to
that I'm the booker.
when they become available in a matter of weeks for Wintrust Arena. Gabe Kidd, Tomohiro Ishii.
What a flippin' match.
It is going to
Holy
be a war.
crap, what a match.
Well, folks, from openweight singles to openweight tag team competition, it is coming next. The now world-class Wrecking Crew, Jarrell Nelson and Royce Isaacs, defend their newly won strong openweight tag titles against Rocky Romero and Yo.
Jarrell Nelson, Royce Isaacs versus Yo and Rocky Romero coming up next. Battle in the Valley, one fall, 30-minute time limit. This is for the strong open weight tag titles. I'm just taking a little break since they don't have commercials for this. I'm just taking about 2 minutes.
We live in a world where even kings have vices. Yeah, we are the kings and we are no vice. You see, we the true kings, the kings of the night, kings of the light.
Rocky Romero and Yo making their way to the ring. Yo. That's a name that's catchy. That's one you can't miss. Yo.
Of New Japan of America, Rocky Romero back in Long Beach, California. Wanted to be the first to congratulate the new strong openweight tag team champions in world-class wrecking crew. But as an athlete and producer, Rocky Romero would become the first to issue a challenge to the new champions on behalf of himself and the greatest artist he has ever produced in Yo.
That's right. Rocky Romero. I can talk. Rocky Romero and Yo. Working the crowd right now.
That they can follow up on that new moniker, because I mean, think about it. If they can defeat in their first challenge.
Now we're getting the world-class wrecking crew coming out next.
Yo. Both of whom, as individuals and in different teams, are
Rocky Romero's really finding himself too in New Japan. Rocky Romero's really finding his stride there in New Japan too. I'd like to see him bring some of that stuff back to Ring of Honor, to be honest with you.
But it was Rocky who, like you said, who made the challenge to World Class Wrecking Crew. Rocky's also laid out another challenge, challenging Ichiban Sweet Boys. They're going to be challenged for the IWGP Junior Tag titles in Osaka. So again, yeah, Rocky, he wants to make sure that we remember that he's not just a vice president.
And in Prestige right now, the West Coast Pro Tag Team Championships being defended. The Crush Boys versus C4. Just so you know, that one's going on as well.
With the gold, no longer West Coast, but rather world-class wrecking crew. Jarrell Nelson leads the pack. Royce Isaacs from behind. And it was a long journey for these two men to make their way. 4 years of blood, sweat, and tears in New Japan Pro Wrestling, and many more beyond that. In the independent scene to finally clutch those strong tag team titles.
All right, the world-class wrecking crew making their way down through.
Off the cliffside edge, and those who have now had you within targeted sights. Becoming champion is one thing, staying champion is a different.
第11スポーツ球界チャンピオンチーム超連連続ロイス・アイハイズワーカス・ナインティニュー
Isaacs and Nelson, though, they've had
Yo, Rocky.
had
Yo,
a
Rocky.
long time
Yo,
to
Rocky.
prepare for this
I know,
moment.
right?
A long time to wait.
And just as a side note, Booker T did beat Zilla Fatu in the main event at the Reality of Wrestling tonight. I just caught that update. Booker T managing to beat Zilla Fatu. Zilla Fatu eating a pin from Booker T tonight.
Blood and fighting spirit unleashed. I mean, that really was the moment.
I want to go to some Japan shows too, like in Japan. That's actually one of those I've been thinking about.
Match against Fred Rosser and Tom Lawler back November 8th last year. Very well might have been the turning point. Jarrell Nelson and Royce Isaacs.
I still think Grizzled Young Veterans probably should have had the title for at least one more run. I think they should have brought it back here and defended it and lost it, but
And Royce Isaacs.
that's just me.
And well, Rocky Romero would get exactly what he asked for in his challenge to the strong openweight tag team champions, and then some. Nelson and Isaacs attacking the VP of New Japan of America. The match was set.
The world-class wrecking crew versus
California.
Yo Rocky. Oh, world-class wrecking crew? No, they're a West Coast. They used to be the West Coast, but since they picked up these titles, now they're calling themselves world-class. Yes, Stamp. That was a good rating. That's about where I'm at. I'm a tenth higher. I'm at a 9.5. I was at a 9.5 at the end of this. I'm definitely suited up. I want to see Chicago now.
He's taken a lot of inspiration from New York street culture within his art, a famed artist in the country of Japan, as well as a professional wrestler, is the artist known as Yo.
But Dev, you might have known them as the West Coast Wrecking Crew. Now they've changed their name to the World Class Wrecking Crew.
Well, artistry not just on a canvas or of a sculpture variety, but rather inside a professional wrestling ring. As a multiple-time over IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion is Yo, never, of course, in the heavyweight division and never an openweight tag team champion. And that
I wonder if that's Japanese for holy shit. I don't know. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. It's going to be a little bit of a late evening, but we're going to make it. We're going to get all the way through this one here. See what else we got going on later on, but we're going to get through this. Hey, we're up to 64 now. Maybe we can hit 70 before the end of the night. I'm hoping. Like I said, like, share, comment, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We are going to be here through the whole night with this crowd.
Vice President, record producer, professional athlete. The invisible hand that could be Rocky Romero. As a drop kick here from Asuka. And that's going to lead to Royce Isaacs paying in, and a double drop kick takes down Rolls Royce.
Isaac spills to the outside. Jarrell.
All right, let's see what we got going on here now.
And watch for it now, watch for it. Plancha, Suicida combo. Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a second.
Royce Bones, the power here out of the world-class wrecking crew.
Out there on the concrete, Royce Isaacs. Yo.
Catching both Rocky and Yo out of midair. That is the power and strength advantage that West Coast Wrecking, or world-class Wrecking Crew have over just about anyone.
As Jerome Nelson sends that drop kick to the knee of Rocky Romero and the knee of Royce Isaacs right into the midsection. Covered here for Jarrell.
Not enough for 3, though.
Romero kicks out, but he's immediately clutching his ribs.
One of the unique aspects as the tag is made here to Royce Isaacs of an openweight tag team championship. Any combination of teams.
See what we got here.
Within the weight class. Heavyweights Jerome Nelson and Royce Isaacs facing off against 2 junior heavyweights in Rocky Romero and Yo. What Rocky and Ro lack in strength, they are going to make up for in speed, in stamina, and in agility.
And I think that because Nelson and Isaacs know that they have to keep Rocky grounded, they have to keep him from escaping and making that tag. And right now, it's working. Whoa! Spoke too
nice.
Soon. Romero tried to fight back, and there's another tag.
Expert tag team wrestling, cut the ring in half. Rocky Romero knows.
Oh, ate a boot.
As the most
ate a boot.
Competitor in this match. Rocky, watch for it. Slice Rocky inbound. No on the shoulder. Look at the strength here. Royce Isaacs.
Uh-oh.
Down Romero. Cover here.
And Yo breaking up the cover.
Yo truly saving the match for his team.
Yeah, Yo had to break that one up.
Even had the opportunity to try to kick out. He was done.
That was a good save. That was a good save. Rocky is rocked. Hey, yo, Rocky. Yeah, Rocky is a little bit rocked right now.
And it was a series of miscommunications that disallowed them from walking into the final situation against Ichiban Sweet.
Solid chop. Rocky Romero definitely, I think he's having some regrets about life choices right now. Reset button definitely hit.
To the tag comes Jarrell Nelson. DDT lays out Jarrell.
Another DDT.
Influence from Rocky Romero. Paying off here.
And Yo is back on the apron.
Oh, and a double cannonball. Right off the top from Yo. An opportunity to end January as champion and end February a double champion, should these matches go to plan for Revice.
Yo again continuing to try to fight his way out.
Communicated.
Uh-oh.
And Rolls Royce holds on.
Oh, to the eye, sent to the outside, and oh, shoulder right to the gut.
Yeah, Jarrell wanted that aggressive approach. Did not work out for him here as Yo takes the advantage. Scoop slam on the heavyweight.
All right.
And knee on the cover here. Just two. Launches up, back down, one more. And the splash is a 3-time for Yo.
Not enough for 3 on any of those attempts. But it's all good. It's all good.
Nelson looks to be clutching his ribs. Oh,
There we go.
oh, jockeying for position. Wait from behind.
Watch it.
There we go. Got the tag.
Nelson none the wiser as Royce Isaacs taken out here.
Rocky Romero flying in with the elbow. Yo flying in off the top, doing the Hardy move there. Let's see what else we got.
Control. Rocky's up top. Jarrell hung up.
Oh! Now Yo off the rope, got the drop kick in. Cover here for Romero.
Not enough for 3.
Wait a second. Isaacs tossing Yo to the outside, now zeroing in on Rocky Romero.
No. Rocky Romero working like the rent is past due. Nice.
Calls it. And forever
And a cutter out of nowhere.
from Jarrell.
Oh, immediately rolling through.
And could be game over here for Jarrell Nelson. Royce Isaacs. Hush ready, set.
Double submission. What are we going to get out of this one? Double submission. Rocky fighting to get to those ropes.
And we can still have the same tag champs we walked in with.
Romero trying to reach for the ropes. He's
Rocky Romero
close.
fighting to get
And
there.
Jarrell realized how close he was.
Got him in an ankle lock.
To the ankle one more time. Continuing to switch all across.
Oh,
Jarrell sent right into Royce.
that was enough to break up the submission.
Damn.
Look at Yo clutching a knee.
Man, oh.
Wow, that was innovative.
Jarrell charges in, but he got caught.
Locked up here. 3K denied.
He breaks everything up there. Swinging foot. Solid chops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Comes world class. Comes the knee.
Double knees. Backbreaker.
Romero, Yo feeds in here. All the way up. Assisted.
Power slam. 1, 2. Count broken up. Count broken up.
Royce Isaacs able to break that up
Right.
in the last millisecond.
There we go. Trading elbows.
Whoa, big flurry by Isaacs.
And Yo just turned into what? Oh.
Before, miscommunications have cost him in the past.
Oh.
And you get him here tonight. German
Super kick followed up by a German suplex.
And it's all coming to a head. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. World class.
Whoopsie. Another super kick.
Romero.
Shatter machine.
The cover for the medal.
Not enough for 3.
It's not enough.
Kick out at the last possible minute.
What?
10 minutes.
World-class ranking.
10 minutes
They
into this
fought
match.
long and hard to win these titles, but they are in jeopardy right now.
We said it before, we'll say it again. It's one thing to win them, and it's another to hold on to them for dear life.
As wait a minute, Royce Isaacs now has that strong tag team title. And referee Scarlett Donovan, it's a game of tug of war here.
Oh, wait a second, Isaacs from behind.
Comes money.
Well, Romero just got caught.
And has to pay up here tonight. Romero out on his feet.
Nelson tumbles to the outside, meanwhile in the ring.
There we go.
Romero cover here again.
Not enough for 3. Oh,
And Isaacs.
a little bit of hanky-panky there.
Across the skull, damn it to hell. Jarrell,
Pop-up power bomb.
bomb. Oh, and it's academic.
Zag attack cross the knees.
World class. The cover. Both men on.
And the world-class Wrecking Crew pick up the pin. Not a bad match. This match was, in fact, cooking. That is correct. Damn, that was a good match.
World-class Wrecking Crew, I mean, they have truly turned the page, and this is a whole...
And I find it amazing that all of this action cost us a whopping, wait for it, $10. 8.25, that's pretty solid right there. I'm kind of at an 8 with it because I think they could have done a little bit more. But as far as overall entertainment value, I'm thoroughly entertained.
That was the difference maker.
I'm just glad they don't have language restrictions. That's the beautiful part of it all.
Another title opportunity to come. February 11th, new beginning in Osaka, live on NJPW World with English coverage. Rocky Romero and Yo will face off against the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions Kosei Fujita and Rowdy Eagles. And here's to hoping the game plan is a lot more set heading into that backyard time.
It'll be a long time before we lose these titles.
I think they were expressing that it may be a little while before they no longer are champions. See what we got here. Eight women tag or 8 women elimination match here. Eliminator match. You got 4 on one side, 4 on the other. I guess this is going to be kind of like their version of, Dev, that's the beautiful thing about it. He'll get his hat back and probably get it autographed as well. They're probably taking it in the back to do a double autograph and then they'll hand it to him. Yep, this is now everybody's time to fold. Many people are about to fold here. You got Anna Jay, you got Mina Shirakawa in the same ring on the same channel at the same time.
Returns to the United States of America for the first time since April of last year. And good Lord Veda coming off of a great showing against a woman we'll see later on in the evening at the Tokyo Dome. Mayu Iwatani, the IWGP Women's Champion.
Well, I bet Anna Jay's glad to be over in California, not in Georgia, where she's from right now, because they are snowed up. And I know it's not much snow, but it just matters about the location, you know? It's just something that you need to keep in mind when you're in the South. We don't do snow plows. We don't do none of that stuff. We got farmers that go out and do the plowing for us. We ain't got to worry about it. This is getting ready to be a cool-ass match. Trish Adora picked up a win over Harley Cameron Thursday on Ring of Honor. Actually, it was before that, but officially televised at that. Anna Jay.
155センチ50歳高速爆弾娘アズミ
Azim. I get this name wrong every single flipping time. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, New Japan Strong proudly presents Mina Shirakawa. No, I'm on the entrances for him too.
It is not just EXV, it is EX Viva.
And Viva Vaughn both doing the dance. That's got him.
Your blue corner team in this 8-woman elimination tag team match. So these two women did
No, the South's not equipped to handle snow. They're just not.
this is on Micah and Hanako.
Viva Van recently signing to AEW.
Tonight, like we said,
We are happy. We are not upset.
But Viva Van, she seems to fit right in.
Oh, where to start with
Yeah, where to start, right?
this past Wrestle Kingdom.
Where to start with this match? Oh my gosh.
Natsuko Tora in a solo Ryogoku Sumo Hall December 29th on a losing effort. Mina Shirakawa facing a similar fate that
Yeah, and everybody loves Viva too. Viva Van, everybody loves her too.
165センチ63キロヘレン・ビッツ・ビクスビバファイスター EXSB ニューグランドタッグチャンピオン181センチのワンダータワーハナコ
Hanako.
162センチ65キロ炎のシンクロ強行マイカ
Maika. And last and definitely not least, Mina Shirakawa.
57センチ高周長走るワールドワイドのヴィーナスシャガーミーナ
I mean, it's not all been losses for EXSV, as you saw when Hanako was on the turnbuckle. She has that new
That's a good question.
championship that she recently won.
高松決で試合を行いフォールに
Trying to kind of catch up with it.
of course
大
Hanako
技トップログルールが採用され
is
て
8-woman elimination tag team action.
上位転落した場合シェイクが行われます
We are going until there is one
So I'm guessing this is kind of like Survivor Series as well for the WWE fans. This is similar to that, if I'm not mistaken.
They want Mina, famously. Oh, but look at this!
Your two powerhouses, big heaters on opposite sides. Here's Hanako. Here's Trish Adora.
Hanukkah and Trish Adora.
Underway.
Oh, and right into the tackles. Trish Adora, of course, a mainstay in Ring of Honor, but Hanako appearing in Ring of Honor recently, including challenging Red Velvet for the TV Championship.
There we go.
Did not win out on that side. Focus now
A
on
lot of shoulder blocks going on.
Micah as high mate or rice and bread, the tandem of Hanako and Waka Tsukiyama.
Trying to get her
Look
eliminated.
at this! Trying to eliminate Trish Adora, dump her onto the floor. Trying to eliminate Hanako.
Oh my goodness.
As Hanako,
Whoa!
that big power out of this woman, so much potential to unlock.
Oh.
As the tornado out from Mina Shirakawa to get the job done. Here's EX Viva.
Yes.
I see it. I see the vision.
I see the vision too.
Vision is going to get a lot clearer coming up, kicking off January 17th in Stardom. Veda, I know you've heard all about it. The upcoming New Year Unit League tournament. Where
Absolutely. 17th, Stardom. We might actually do Stardom Friday.
The winner of that tournament, their unit gets count them, two opportunities at any title in Stardom.
And with so much at stake, you have to imagine everyone,
Oh.
particularly EXP, is looking ahead, thinking about that. They don't want to come out of this match with a loss.
of course, Azumi on the opposite side is going to
Azumi,
focus alongside
okay.
her Neo Genesis sisters and women like Suzu Suzuki.
That's where I'm at.
Miyu Amasaki, all the way
At least
down
I
the
think
list.
I'm there.
Every woman has the same goal to shift their narrative heading into 2025. Well, we're already here.
There's a tag. Johnny Robbie. Oh,
Johnny Robbie wants none of this from Hanako. As tag made, and here is your
Viva and Anna Jay.
AEW signee. Recently announced on social media, it is Viva Van. And one of the AEW originals in the women's division comes Anna Jay.
whoa.
Ruh-roh.
Viva so quick. Anna Jay, though.
Watch it.
Oof.
Anna Jay, that single leg
Flying
drop
drop kick.
does not have Viva taunting for long.
Uh-oh, reverse. Nice.
Misdirection by Viva Van connecting with the
Doing some of that
spin.
Leo Rush-ish. You know that's coming.
And tag made once again.
Yeah, Viva's cooking in there with Anna Jay. We're in the same spot,
Hanako had
Stamp.
a very brief excursion
I'm just a little bit
into
behind thinking. That's all it is. I think we're on even play. I
absolute
think we're even on where we're at in time.
this woman competing in the NJPW Academy.
Oof.
Major League Wrestling and many of the Southern U.S. independent scene. As a tag made here, back to Johnny Robbie. Wanted nothing to do with Hanako earlier. Going to find her way now.
Oh.
Crucifix cover.
Not enough for 3.
Robbie, of course, also a student at the NJPW Academy, but she is someone who. Oh,
Nice.
the shoulders are down.
Cover.
Not enough
She's
for
someone
3.
who lost almost a year to injury and is now making up for lost time.
Oof.
Did not manage in the same way against Nina Shirakawa. Made
That
it
looked a little painful.
back in Long Beach. Has an opportunity to rerun it tonight.
And she's hitting her with that eat them feet. Not defeat, them
Tagging
feet.
Hanako back for Viva. Wait, Hanako.
Holy flip shit.
All right.
Whoa. Robbie again firing off a big knee, taking control, and there's a cover.
Not enough for 3. Not enough for picking it up.
And we're going to keep the focus here on Johnny Robbie and Viva Van. Elimination tag team competition.
Hanako's so strong.
Nice.
Able to drop Johnny Robbie.
And now Hanako.
Hanukkah with a
Right
big
into Johnny
running.
Robbie in that corner.
Robbie sent corner. Wait a second.
Yeah, that athleticism. Oh,
Uh-oh.
The strength out the new blood tag team champion.
Looking for a cobra.
Okay,
here.
so
It
she's
was
the new
denied.
blood tag team
Hanako
champion somewhere.
Muscling through. Massive
We caught that
brainbuster.
part. She needs to go to Japan
Robbie on the
just to
shoulders.
refine what she's already got. Red Velvet definitely needs to hop a plane, go straight to Japan. Do not pass go. They don't have to do that, though. They can go to Cali.
And it is Johnny Robbie.
Johnny Robbie, first one pin. She's been eliminated.
But wait a second. Azumi taking it.
Azumi.
Hanako was distracted for a moment by the elimination.
This ought to be a pretty damn good hookup right here, too.
It is one in and it is one out. And Azumi finds her way in.
Whoa,
Uh-oh,
look at
caught in
this.
midair.
Was denied the strength of Hanako.
And these women know each other so well. Hits those ropes one more time.
Oh, double knee.
Have their way with Azumi.
Hanako Legal makes the cover.
Not enough for 3. Azumi popping out.
Hanako dragging Azumi up on the shoulders, torture rack position, and wait.
Nice.
Oh, let me
Uh-oh.
Azumi Sushi folded and cover.
Hanukkah out.
Azumi's done it.
Azumi takes Hanukkah out.
Could be the biggest threat in this match.
Viva Van, Viva Bank.
Cover one more time.
Not picking up the pin on Azumi like that.
Viva Van.
Oh, just a little bit short on that one.
Quick, but here comes Anna Jay.
Watch it, both women.
Anna Jay and Azumi
Kicks on both
working against Viva Van.
There's the tag, Anna Jay.
Catching the tag, Anna Jay working Viva Van. Uh-oh. Nice. Nice mule kick out of nowhere. Getting her up in the electric chair.
Shoulders electric chair position. Thinking Ocean's no.
Uh-oh, Anna turned it into a pin.
Anna Jay, the Queen Slayer, Viva. Viva's in trouble, and she taps.
Viva taps.
Here comes Mina Shirakawa.
Mina Shirakawa in the ring right now with Azim.
Two women down in the red corner.
Oof.
All four women in the blue still alive in this one. Victory roll figure for Mina. Could be inbound.
Whoa.
DDT.
Uh-oh.
Mina Shirakawa taking out.
Mina just stepping up and showing off now.
And Mina Shirakawa doesn't need gold to look like it.
Mina.
And gingerly here.
Mina and Trish Adora going at it now.
Trish Adora took a lot of punishment in this matchup. Viva looking to eliminate. Mina looking to eliminate her.
Spent a lot of time down on the outside as Trish Adora.
Solid elbows between these two ladies.
Mina calling for Micah.
The elimination.
Yep, they got her.
And the
There we go. Trish Adora out of the match. Azumi, Mina Shirakawa.
Eliminated over the top. Meanwhile, in the ring, Azumi.
Yeah, bye-bye,
Mina
Trish Adora.
Shirakawa fighting over this suplex.
Uh-oh.
corner, 2 for red. Azumi.
Not enough for 3.
Got the Azumi Sushi there. Got
Oh,
her
there
down
it
here.
is.
Not enough. Well, it was enough, but it got broken up.
It is a fight for survival. Your top 2 contenders.
Oh, get tripped up. And here comes Anna Jay with a
Nice.
blockbuster.
Double blockbuster on that one.
Cover for Azumi.
Not enough for 3.
Keep in mind, this is an elimination matchup. You're constantly looking to get your team the numbers advantage.
Rebounding in 2025 for Azumi, for Mina Shirakawa.
Uh-oh.
Other side of the equation, set right over that top rope, and at risk of elimination right here is the glamorous Mina Shirakawa.
There we go.
With the boot off the jaw.
Mina headed up top.
We know it, we can see it. And the question is, can Azumi stop it? Survey says no. Sleeper slam off the top. Cover here. And
1, 2, and broken up by Anna Jay.
Micah immediately tossing Anna Jay.
here it is. Veda, call it.
Leverage
Yes.
drop. No, wait. Azumi able to escape out the back.
Yeah, that was a great maneuver from Azumi.
She's holding on, but Mina able to sweep her legs.
Uh-oh, Anna Jay getting in on this.
Over the top. Micah inbound on the opposite end.
Oof.
Oh, dangerous territory here out on the apron.
Azumi, victory roll.
Both of them.
Rolls all the way to the outside.
Both of them eliminated.
And from 4 come to 2.
Now we're down to Anna Jay and
Micah in the red.
Micah. Anna Jay and Micah.
Anna Jay in control.
He's long.
That's what I was trying to tell you, Deb. It's kind of like Survivor Series, only it's a real Survivor Series. This is how shit used to be.
Could pay out here tonight in New Japan.
Years ago, this is how Survivor Series used to
Micah,
work.
though, she's fighting her way out of the corner.
The only difference is we don't have the drama of 4-on-1. Nice. Now, if Anna Jay could pull this off right here. 1, 2, not enough for 3. Stamp, you think they're going to let Anna Jay get the pin or get over here?
Even in loss as of late, she's been taking on bigger and bigger challenges. But
Damn.
That might just be the biggest. That's it. Here's an elimination.
Not enough for 3.
That would have been the end.
Yeah, I'm digging this. I'm just wondering if they're going to let Anna Jay go over. I wonder what the deal is between them. Fighting that.
Anna Jay away here instead. Question mark for Anna Jay.
Backstabber.
Anna Jay, she's making the climb.
Uh-oh. Got her at risk of elimination here.
Oh, dangerous territory. Oh,
Oh.
unbelievable strength.
All the way
Superplex.
to the depths.
Mm.
Driving down Anna Jay.
Solid superplex. Not enough for 3. Anna Jay kicking out. Oh, yeah. Whatever that means. Uh-oh, reverse.
Submission Oku at the JTO ranks in Japan.
Reverse into a sleeper.
Driver.
But Anna Jay with that sleeper cinched on and
Uh-oh.
trying to eliminate her over the top. Anna Jay is in danger here.
Watch for it. Micah hits the ropes full steam.
Bam.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Does not send Anna Jay down. Break the grip.
Bam. She done.
The elimination. And this match is over.
Michael winning. I'm about an 8 on this one, Stamp. I'm about an 8, 8.2.
Huge victory here, in particular for Micah in her return to competition here in the United States.
The focus for EXV and every single member of the World Wondering Stardom roster will be put on the New Year Unit League tournament to kick off January 17th. It will be live and video on demand on Stardom World. You are not going
I'm going to leave this running. Give me about 60 seconds. I'll be right back here. I'm just going to mute the camera real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave everything running. Give me about 60 seconds here.
But until then, what does 2025 look like for EXV and for Viva Van? Well, it's shaping up quite nicely with a victory here tonight in 8-woman tag action.
Anna Jay, let's keep in mind, I mean, she went all the way to the end of the match, has been stepping up, taking on bigger and bigger challenges as well. Another moment of celebration for Nexus Viva.
第4試合ニュージャパンワールド日程 TV 選手権中15分一本勝負を行います。
Walker, we said there's going to be championships on the line from start to finish tonight at Battle in the Valley. Here is another one. New Japan World TV Championship.
And I'm back. Thanks for your patience on that.
Jeff Cobb's loss at Wrestle Kingdom 19.
Jeff Cobb making his way to the ring right now.
Have been ignored in favor of Cobb serving as Great O'Cobb's partner in the three-way match for the vacant IWGP Tag Team title the following night. Another match which United Empire would have
El
been down.
Phantasmo as well. I think this is going to be a solid match as well.
On Hontai back in New Year Dash has led to increased frustration in the United Empire ranks overall. Hanari
I definitely have not seen a stinker match on this card at all.
Callum Newman's injury.
Jeff
Jeff Cobb's loss of the World TV title. Catch 2-2's failure to win the junior tag titles. There's a feeling within United Empire that the world has taken, and taken with no give to be had, and thus it is on Jeff Cobb to take by force once again.
Yeah, this would truly be a turning point.
El Phantasmo making his way.
If we want to talk about unexpected turns, we'll have to talk about ELP and what he has been through in the past year, of course.
ELP, El Phantasmo. Those glasses are hit.
Tonight, El Phantasmo wrestles his first singles match since October of last year, and his first match since a shocking cancer diagnosis later that month. But as Phantasmo proudly proclaimed in our Tokyo Dome press conference, cancer has lost its battle with El Phantasmo. And it was Wrestle Kingdom 19 where Ren Narita, Jeff Cobb, and Ryohei Heiwa would lose their own battle with El Phantasmo as well. And on that night, Vado.
El Phantasmo making his way to the ring right now.
Crowned a new champion. Jeff Cobb lost his title, but he didn't lose the fall in that matchup. And you know that Cobb has that in mind now that he gets a one-on-one opportunity.
It is on Jeff Cobb to take the first step in a long journey to build United Empire back
There
to the
we
top.
go.
Down on their luck no longer. Luck is not real for Jeff Cobb tonight.
赤コーファイナルでニュージャパンワールド ETTV チャンピオンさあ
The New Japan Pro Wrestling World Television Championship is on the line. El Phantasmo, the champion. Jeff Cobb looking back to get back what he didn't actually lose by pinfall. He lost to other somebodies in another way, which is basically what they've been saying since I've been gone.
This match must be definitive for Jeff Cobb. And momentum halting for El Phantasmo.
Let's see what these two gentlemen are going to leave us here. Let's see what these two gentlemen are going to give us.
Phantasmo Jr. over here. No, that's not the NJPW World Television Champion, but that right there, that beautiful, unique title as it is, held up by referee Scarlett Donovan. We're gonna
All
get
right, let's get it on.
bell sounds and we're at it. One fall, 50.
No, this is the version of Logan Paul that actually knows how to wrestle on the spot and doesn't need practicing. That's who this is. El Phantasmo is pretty damn good.
Jeff Cobb has been
I don't think that's a good idea, but you know, hey, it is what it is.
wrestling Don Taku against Zack Sabre Jr.
I don't think Phantasmo, I don't think ELP is going to win a battle of...
5 days he held that title. Work toward Jeff Cobb's favor back in Corkin Hall. The road to destruction at the tail end of 2024.
Bam! Yeah, ELP is nothing like Logan Paul. He can actually wrestle.
Competition. Jeff Cobb has defeated El Phantasmo in under 15 minutes. Could come here. Wanted toward the island.
Damn, good catch.
Well, CR2 is going to be a difficult
Whoa.
maneuver, dropping a man like Cobb. And we're back at the standstill.
Yeah,
Cobb is defeated.
El Fantasmo, ELP, nothing like Logan Paul. No,
Previous
not even
results made
close.
a work against the defending champion here tonight, even if they are one-on-one and one-in-one in singles record.
ELP, I think he knows that too. That he is fighting an uphill battle and now trying to chop down. Oh! Just one shot. ELP collapses.
Had some words with Jeff Cobb early on in the evening.
Damn.
Very few words, choices they may be coming out of El Fantasmo right now. Jeff saying, I could have sworn when I was coming up in this sport, a champion who loses finds themselves with a one-on-one rematch as soon as possible. What did I get after losing the three-way in Ryogoku? I get a four-way at the Tokyo Dome. Jeff Cobb calls BS for it.
I mean, whether or not you agree, this is the chance now Jeff Cobb has to
Uh-oh.
prove what he was saying. This is a one-on-one rematch.
Uh.
And El Fantasmo choked across the ring.
Jeff Cobb said it himself, the world has taken and taken and taken again, and that's something, well, if you know anything about the sport of professional wrestling, industry or otherwise.
Oh man, surfboard.
Exactly what this sport is known for. Taking, and never giving an inch. If you want something in pro wrestling, it must be taken by force, and Jeff Cobb knows that now.
You can tell Cobb is.
Believe it or not, I don't think Cobb is the actual favorite in this match. And that's saying a lot. I'm not sure ELP brought it all with him, but he's definitely got a suitcase full.
Fantasmo on the rise in Rev Pro back in Essex 2018. LP with the win.
Oof. Couple of solid chops there. Solid elbow. Following up good. All right, Jeff. All right, that's enough fun. Go and put him down.
Keeps getting caught.
Fantasmo hits the rope.
Turned him inside out.
With Jeff Cobb,
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Cobb ran straight through ELP, turned him inside out.
opportunity to become a two-time World TV champion.
Oh, here we
Pulling out the
go.
gun.
Oh, turned it into a spike DDT.
We're on the mainland tonight, Veda. No tour of the islands to come for Jeff Cobb. Not yet.
Fantasmo has clearly come into this match prepared for his opponent. I mean, beyond just the fact that they faced each other before, he has had counters for counters. And now look,
yes.
he is feeding off the energy here in San Jose.
And as flashy as that might have been, and Fantasmo does favor the flash, you got to worry about that lower spine of El Fantasmo. A history of issues on that point. Put a pin in it, finds it on the top, back and forth, top mid, Fantasmo.
That was good.
Watch it. Moonsault from Fantasmo. Cover again. Only to two.
Whoa.
Not enough for
With
three,
that
though.
kick out, Jeff Cobb launching Fantasmo. Cobb, even in desperation, just has a strength that is virtually unmatched.
Pound for pound, the strongest man in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
I heard that we're 5 minutes deep again.
LP gonna try to muscle him up. I don't see this happening. Damn. Yeah, I don't see this happening. Not at all.
Watch it. It's a
Whoa.
for Jeff Cobb.
Damn.
Might be hung out to dry as the cover in.
Not enough for three. Not enough for three.
So intriguing
Cobb
to
was
hear the
close,
reception
though.
that Cobb has gotten throughout this matchup here
Cobb
tonight,
was
Vader.
quite close on
Came
that
up
one.
on the West Coast independent scene, a California native all throughout his independent run. And even so, Jeff Cobb not on the plus position with
Well,
the fans.
ELP, he was able to hold on. Cobb was waiting in position.
Watch it.
Damn.
And there's the sickle. Right
down across the chest to cover. Whoa, that was a close two.
Oh, caught him looking.
The knees up.
Roll through. Phantasmo.
Not enough for 3.
We've already seen one time limit draw in the evening. We could come to another tonight. 15 minutes on the clock.
Cracking in the back of the skull. Oh, no way.
Oh, that's a lot of power. You're going to need a lot of strength.
Oh!
Got him up there.
Phantasmo's got him up. And Jeff Cobb.
Helicopter into what could be a modified F5.
Listen, if there was any doubt, ELP is back.
And a cover here.
Not even a 1, really.
Look at Phantasmo.
Solid super kick from ELP.
Phantasmo. Taking it to the top. It's how he won the title. Veda from the heavens.
Oh, Thunder Kids 86.
Cover.
Not enough for 3.
Phantasmo, though, look at immediately.
Honestly, we might have to run this one back in Chicago, too. Holy sh... Mule kick out of nowhere.
Jeff Cobb. A burst of adrenaline.
Yeah, we might wind up running this one back in Chicago as well.
But the fact that Jeff can match
We got 64 viewers right now. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see what we can get these up to.
Cobb, though, you gotta know, in the back of his mind, that clock is ticking. He knows he only has 15 minutes to win this match and get this title back.
Just a little bit outside.
Phantasmo underneath, off the middle, crossbody from Phantasmo.
He's not done yet.
By a long shot, Jeff Cobb to the outside. Phantasmo.
Suicide dive.
And Jeff Cobb set
Cobb is clean over the top of the barrier.
Cobb on the outside again. As you hear the count, these are precious seconds ticking away if Jeff Cobb could even get back into the match. Wait a second. What is... ELP's moving the guardrails.
Oh, Phantasmo.
Oh, hell. We're going to get it.
We don't want to say goodbye anytime soon.
Truly willing to risk it all.
Well, Jeff Cobb thinks he's out of the crossfire. Jeff Cobb thinks he's safe. Far from it.
Wow.
It is do or die for the World TV Championship.
Damn. Yeah, that's right. Holy shit. That was nice.
Yeah, that guy. His face says it all. I mean, clearing not just the ringside area, but the guardrail as well. And like you said, Walker, Jeff Cobb did not see it coming at all.
6.
You cannot question El Phantasmo's distance. You cannot question El Phantasmo's arm.
10.
As a count of 10 here, it's a standard 20 count, which will lead to the end of this matchup.
12.
And it's going to be a race to head back inside the ring to finish this one. Whoa, Jeff.
15.
Count of 15, El Phantasmo, sudden death to Jeff Cobb.
We're getting there.
17.
We're at 17.
Wow. He just threw somebody at him. Double count out. Double count out.
Jeff Cobb knew he wasn't going to win this one, but he had to make damn sure Phantasmo wasn't either.
Wow.
A count of 20. This match is over.
Just FYI, that's exactly how you
Certainly.
launch a stunt double at somebody.
This is not the victory that ELP wanted.
My guess is we'll run this one back in Chicago too.
Arguing against the crowd is not going to do you any justice here. Let them fight indeed. El Phantasmo and Jeff Cobb want one more time.
They're back in the ring.
That pride's dead in the center. The referee Scarlett Donovan, she doesn't have the power to sanction this whatsoever, saying this one's called off.
Again, it's that 15-minute time limit on the World TV Championship.
Crowd definitely getting ruckused about this. Oh, he will. Yeah, he'll be wrestling at the door. ELP will definitely be there.
And Walker, I think it's exactly like you said. Jeff Cobb, he knew he wasn't going to be able to win the title. He knew he couldn't make it back to the ring, but he wanted to prove to ELP that he couldn't beat him either.
And that toss of the title outside of the ring was not just a message to the world, it was a message to Jeff Cobb. It's not about the World Television Championship between these two men anymore.
Bullshit. We want to fight. Let us fight.
Well, I mean, somebody could sanction another fight. Tanahashi's there. He can sanction another fight.
Good Lord have mercy. What a match here tonight. The World Television Championship. El Phantasmo
Easily he could sanction another fight.
Jeff Cobb did not lose, and you know they're going to want this one more time.
Yeah, I'm guessing they'll run this one back in Chicago. No holds barred.
This is not over yet between these two.
Look at that.
But we see time and again we're starting
ELP cutting a selfie with a kid with the title. Now that's
focus on ELP
that's next level top shelf
on
stuff.
the TV championship.
It does not matter where, and it does not matter when. Japan, Vancouver.
7.75. That's about right. I was about a 7.5, maybe a 7.25 on that, but I agree with you, Stamp. I think you're right on point on that one. I really do.
Well, screw the time limit, says Phantasmo. I can't blame him, Beta.
At this point, you have to know that we will see these two clash again and clash soon.
Well, folks, Jeff Cobb makes his way to the back. Coming up next, Sumi Sakai's retirement match gets underway.
So I don't remember which year, but it's like 1999 or 2000, maybe around that time. They gave like women's company chance to wrestle one match each like women's company. But my company picked another wrestler, but it was not me. So this like I can wrestle tonight.
I'm gonna have a little tear for this
for
next
New
match here,
Japan
'cause I'm gonna
Ring.
miss
It's
her.
So much mean to me, and very special.
And for the WWE fans that are potentially in the crowd here that aren't chatting, Sumi and Carmen Petrovic went at it in GCW in their little underground blood sport thing. That was a sight to behold.
せっかくだったら6人タッグマッチぐらいにしましょうよ。
いいですね。お願いします。
はい、やりたい人多分いっぱいいると思う
Yes.
ね。
Sumi Sakai was a key link that helped establish talent partnerships between New Japan and American wrestling organizations. Sumi helped future stars and champions like Hiromu Takahashi, Evil, and Sho and Yo acclimate to America before returning to Japan and transforming into the stars we know today.
俺はもう
全然知り合いとか友達とかいないですけど、女性2名を連れてきますよね。それで6人タッグで引退試合やりましょうよ。
Sumi, TJ neckbreaker. Cover 1, 2. She got her.
The winner of the match and the first Women of Honor champion, Sumi Sakai.
I know Evo Show has a problem with Hiromu, but I don't care. This is my retirement match, and I know Evo and the show will help me win.
This entrance is sick.
30分一本勝負を行います。
Well, Veda tonight here in San Jose and the world of mass together to celebrate the legendary professional wrestling career of one Sumi Sakai. But you gotta admit, on paper, the partners of Sumi Sakai's choosing very well may be
House of Torture match.
But Sumi Sakai going on record to say, I still see goodness in the men who stayed in my home when they made their excursions away from Japan. And those men, her partners here tonight, House of Tortures, Show and Evil. But talk to us, lay it out. It's Sumi Sakai's retirement.
Sumi Sakai, someone who her influence extends so far beyond just in-ring, in professional wrestling. You mentioned it briefly there, and Sumi's talked about it herself. In terms of Show and Evil, early on in their careers, they were making trips to the United States. They were on excursion, and you know, that can be an extremely intimidating time in your life. Sumi Sakai has been someone who's taken these wrestlers.
Sumi Sakai, everybody. Sumi Sakai. Must be an allergy.
Into her home to help them and guide them.
Show.
And we're actually, Evil's not.
Yeah, this is a
Evil's
great
not
point.
here.
Oh, really? That's a good call out there, Daniel. I mean,
So caught up on the
it's going to be a
focus.
long night, guys. Bear
Sumi
with me
Sakai
here.
And Show, we're gonna have to get to Evil in a moment because there is magic in San Jose tonight, Veda.
Oh.
It is the magical girl herself, AEW representative. It is Yuka Sakazaki, who tonight
Yes, it
makes her
is.
new
Yuka
Japan
Sakazaki. I couldn't think of a better way to close this out.
Oh boy, what a way for it to come tonight in Sumi Sakai's retirement matchup.
アタック AEW エントリー権榊優香
Yuka Sasaki.
Sakazaki, the first member of
The
Team
pint-sized
Hiromu,
powerhouse, if you will.
and picked by Hiromu Takahashi to join him in this retirement match.
And from a standout AEW representative in the women's division to the poster child for IWGP in 2024 to 2025, your IWGP Women's Champion, it is Mayu Iwatani.
I'm going to stay with Watani on that
Watani
one.
riding a lot of momentum coming off of Wrestle
Watani, Sasaki,
with a successful defense
Sumi.
of the championship against Azumi. We talked about that earlier. But now Mayu, the second handpicked member of Team Hiromu, and someone who also means a lot to Sumi Sakai, and she's showing.
Daniel Garcia calling out Gabe Kidd is. I had a moment to digest that. I think Gabe will accept. We'll go with Mayu. That'll work. I can go with Mayu. That'll work better. Takahashi. So we have 2 women, 1 men, one men's. We got women's and we got men's.
Well, we have it on good authority tonight that Hiromu Takahashi cannot fit his Tokyo Dome apparel that he wore down for Wrestle Kingdom 19 and Wrestle Dynasty through any TSA. Hiromu Takahashi had a hell of an outing at the Tokyo Dome.
Oh yeah, he couldn't get his outfit over here. Okay.
In the semi-main event of Wrestle Kingdom 19, as well as a 3-way match when the IWGP Tag Team titles were on the line. But never leading the mind of Hiromu Takahashi throughout the incredible Tokyo Dome season we had was this match laid out by himself and Sumi Sakai.
Takahashi, Hiromu Takahashi. There we go. Just think in a month or so I'll be pronouncing all these things correctly.
Picking Mayu and Yuka to join his team in Sumi Sakai's last match. And hey!
Here comes Evil.
Oh, I thought he was done with this company. Oh, give me a damn break. Sumi Sakai says she sees goodness in these two jagoffs. Oh, good Lord. Well, Evil calling for a microphone tonight.
Ooh, this ought to be interesting. What he said.
And look at Sumi. She's not happy about this.
Oh, and well, some might say Sumi Sakai, the veteran instinct should have led to better judgment, but the goodness in her heart.
I mean, based on everything we've seen out of Evil and Show, they have not changed their ways in any way under the influence of Sumi Sakai recently. And Sumi, because let's keep in mind, Sumi
there we go.
The last match to involve Hiromu Takahashi. As he begins to fight back, Sumi.
There we go.
And Mayu. Whoa, wait.
Whoa.
Wipes out Sho Sakazaki and his magic tonight in San Jose. Mayuka absolutely showing
that
out
was
here
nice.
in this dream tag matchup.
There we go.
Back in the ring, Sumi and Hiromu, they are squaring off. And she's not sure. Again,
go for it.
These two are also long-time close friends. Not to mention the emotions just running high in general.
Yes, you can tell the emotion setting in for Sumi Sakai, knowing this will be the final time she ever steps into a pro wrestling ring.
Extending the hand.
All right, now let's fight.
7 years, it all comes to an end tonight.
Oh, but Sumi turning it around and taking control. Now, this is a little bit more of the Sumi Sakai that I came up in wrestling knowing.
Sure. Former Women of Honor champion. During her time in Ring of Honor is Sumi Sakai.
willing to do whatever.
A little bit of an
it takes.
intergender match here. We're not looking for stars out of this one. It's just one of those.
Oh, wait.
Not enough for 3. Quick roll up. Not enough for 3 again. Roll through. Not enough for 3.
It's close.
Hip toss.
Judo throw. Sumi has that judo background, looking for the cross arm breaker.
As Sumi keeping the ground game here. Cover.
Whoa.
Look at the power.
Oof.
And it is
Solid chop.
illegal here tonight.
Yeah, he gonna get booed for that one. Oh, definitely. Up again. For real?
1997, trained under All Japan Women's Dojos, Jaguar Yokota, Lioness Asuka. Transition in the United States, training underneath legendary Killer Kowalski. That's an incredible learning tree to the under Veda. And it is extended for Sumi.
Meanwhile, Evil on the outside there doing evil.
And they've taken it and they've thrown it right back in her face.
Big chair shot.
You can see that Sumi, she's not happy about this, and Evil slides her a chair while meanwhile Sho is having a really animated conversation with Taito, our referee.
Animation, be damned.
She doesn't want this.
So be that chair.
The running man.
Pass in brief moments to don the black hat.
Doing the running man.
Nothing that has taken to the ranks that Sho and Evil have in their career.
Boy, now Sho taking control.
Sho saying, Sumi, you're going to have to watch how it's done.
Sho just kind of doing a surfboard on his neck.
Yeah, scooped up, man.
Scoop slam.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, not by force.
Oh.
And now Evil.
Now Sho and Evil having their way. Chicken wing. Or wishbone. Sorry, my bad.
I hate to say it, Veda, but I think we all expected it. Evil and Sho have absolutely hijacked Sumi Sakai's retirement match tonight.
Taking down Yuka Sakazaki, and I mean, there is already a long history between. Whoa!
Oof.
Mayu.
Mayu getting chopped in the next week.
Sho and Evil and Hiromu Takahashi. We knew that this is how this would play out. But again, Sumi, she has her reasons.
Some will call it kind-hearted.
Rake of the eyes.
Naivety. As the world is watching.
Uh-oh.
Blatant act of cheating at the hands of Sho and Evil.
And again, this actually could be truly a show of true friendship by Sho and Evil. They want Sumi to win her retirement match.
Uh-oh, reversal.
That whatsoever. Sho and Evil are in the house of torture business first and foremost. That's all there is to it.
Oh, look at Sakazaki with the assist.
Oh, yes.
Mayu with the assist.
Some random ring person with the assist.
Jr. with the assist.
And there's Sumi.
Sumi with the assist.
And we are going to chain all the way to Tokyo, Japan at this rate.
Well, I think
And the fans with the assist.
too.
Let's get the line rolling, folks.
And the fans getting into the action here.
And Evil is tapping in the center of the ring. Referee Taito Nakabayashi none the wiser, and this match rolls on.
Sho finally breaks it up.
Yeah. Oh my good lord.
Hits the turnbuckles hard. Yuka charges in but gets caught.
And right into the exposed turnbuckle. It's wrestling, and it's something akin to it. Mayu Iwatani now taking it into the turnbuckle as well.
Sho
Damn.
and Evil say this
What a
is
shot.
easy work.
And we're halfway to 70. Let's see if we can get it over 70 before the end of the night. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
Very deep in the back of it of Sumi Sakai that knows, well, she might have had a role in the development of Evil and Sho. Oh, what the hell?
Wow. Oh.
Using Sumi Sakai against her.
Running body block.
Takahashi trying to fight back.
Underneath and met with a double drop kick. Watch out, gentlemen, from the top.
Double drop kicks.
Iwatani and Sakazaki take down the house.
Sumi Sakai in here. What would
Uh-oh.
pulled up?
No.
Pulling through.
Pulled all the way. Shoulders. We're working Taito to the bone tonight.
Whoa, big show of strength.
Sakazaki with a power.
Sumi Sakai.
Kind of like a Death Valley driver.
And a cover here for the Magical Girl.
Not enough for 3.
Sakazaki, kind of the wild card here, like you said. Here's a cover.
Not enough for 3
Not just
again.
first time in New Japan, she hasn't faced Sumi Sakai ever before as well. Not very familiar with each other. Yuka, of course, well known for AEW and TJPW. Whoa, but it looks like Sumi's been studying her
Uh-oh,
tape.
rolled through it.
Crossface could be. No. Sumi twist. And
Sumi
shove from
twist.
Sakai.
Oh, big boot to the gut.
Rolls away.
Solid elbow.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the source of the strength. Ripped out the hips of Iwatani. Comes that tail.
Trying to take back control. Sumi turns it around.
Very little control.
Nice.
And Sakai down and right into the knees from the women's champion.
Keep in mind, Mayu Iwatani, she is a former ROH Women's World Champion. Sumi was the first Women of Honor champion.
Oof.
These
Flying
two are
drop
linked in
kick.
lineage, but Mayu with the cover.
And it is.
Not enough for 3.
The last time they were in a ring together was in 2019. Now, finally, Sumi Sakai's last match is coming down to Mayu. Oh, wait, let's second.
Uh-oh.
Smash Mouth.
Yep, turned around. Iwatani got the cover in.
Not enough for 3. Double super kick.
Sumi tumbles to the outside. Here comes Sho.
Dueling elbows.
And this is what this audience have been looking for. Oh, quite the opposite. Double snapmare takedown from Iwatani. Sakazaki.
Double drop kick to the back.
Yuka really putting in the work here.
Here comes Evil.
Evil. There goes Evil.
With Sam, no.
Double DDT. Maybe not. Super kick. Suplex.
Suplex is Evil.
But almost scooping up Sakai.
Crowd's getting into it now. Crowd's starting to get into this. Sumi Sakai has a way of selling matches. She's just good at it.
On the shoulders. Sakai.
Crossroads.
Smash Mouth connects. That'll be it.
Got it. And the win. No.
Oh, and they pull the referee out before he can count 3.
I mean, that was a 3 count.
She had to win, Show.
Just pull the official out of the ring.
So they,
Now they're going for the choke out.
Turning their back on the teachings in the dojo, turning their back on Sakai herself.
I mean, we've talked.
This crowd understands the assignment, too.
Long-time animosity between House of Torture and Takahashi, and they've made this about themselves. And look at this. Yuka with the wrench.
You could just hit him with a wrench like she meant it. She just popped him like he was late for dinner. Evil catching the exposed turnbuckle. German suplex. Damn.
Sumi crawling back into the ring. Yuka and Mayu surrounding her.
Crowd getting behind Sumi Sakai.
Oh, but Sumi Sakai, her last match, and she is not done fighting.
"27 years in, will never learn the words 'give up' in any language."
At the same time, it seems like Sumi is fading.
She's running out of steam for sure.
Maya's got her hands behind her back. All three of them telling Sumi to keep fighting.
And Sumi just running out of gas here, slowly but surely. Looks like her in-ring career is coming to an unfortunate end here at some point in time.
Whoa, Sumi staggered.
Super kick. Solid clothesline.
Sender from Hiromu Takahashi. And it is a family affair tonight.
And she kicks out all three. There's still life in Sumi Sakai. Sorry.
When this match ends, the 27-year in-ring career of Sumi Sakai ends too, and she is not ready for it to be over. Yuka Sakazaki collecting herself, scooping Sumi into position.
There may be minutes left in the career of Sumi Sakai. And we're going for a magical ride here tonight.
Now Mayu ascending the ropes.
Crowd trying to will her back into this match. I don't see it. Whoa.
And it is all said and done here tonight. 27 years comes to an end. Thank you and God bless Sumi freaking Sakai.
Sumi Sakai goes down for the last time.
Veda, I know you can speak on this personally.
Going out on her shield.
Japan and the United States.
That was a good match.
By the incredible hands of Sumi Sakai, whether it is in support or whether it is inside a professional wrestling ring, an unsung hero of this industry, of this business, and of this sport that we have all grown to know and love. Sumi Sakai is that woman.
Everyone on their feet, show of appreciation here for Sumi. Again, she's been a friend and a mentor and a favorite opponent of mine for so long, and I am far, far, far from the only person who would say that. Show of respect here by her opponent.
I know you can say it yourself, Veda. I know that everyone in the New Japan Pro Wrestling roster can say it as well. Sumi Sakai has been absolutely influential and game-changing in every career touch tonight.
That was good.
Sumi back on her feet. Incredible.
That
tribute
was
to
something
an
else right
incredible
there.
and influential wrestler in Sumi Sakai.
What a match.
The entire world has extended their congratulations and thank yous alike across social media for this exact moment right here. From CM Punk to Emi Sakura, Sumi Sakai has touched and changed the world in ways that professional wrestling has not honored until tonight.
We will now have Sumi Sakai's retirement ceremony.
That was a super good match right there.
This is the woman who changed the sport we love, and this is the roster that she affected in the process.
Farewell message to Sumi Sakai.
Until next time, thank you very much, Sumi Sakai. You have my eternal respect and gratitude.
Yep.
Sumi Sakai, good evening.
マイクで喋るなんて思ってなかったから何も考えてないけど、すみれさんはいつも人の幸せばっかりを考えすぎです。今からは自分の幸せを第一に頑張ってください。すみれさんのスマイル、I'm so happy。すみれスマイル、なんと
Yeah, it must be some dust in the air or something. Allergies kicking in.
ちなみに皆さん、このジャケットは覚えてますか？スミエさんと出会えたこと、そしてデイビッドと出会えたこと、そしてユキ、プリンセスと出会えたこと、俺の宝物です。その4人の匂いが染みついたこのジャケットをスミエさんもらってください。
I am gifting this jacket to you, and thank you for how you have changed my life.
Boy, Japan does it right.
And now, we would like to hear a message from Sumie-san.
Actually, life is so hard. Sometimes it's good, but sometimes very bad. I was crying so much, maybe more than smile. But today, I am happiest wrestler in the world. Because you guys made me that. Thank you guys so much. I love you.
You'll see around ringside a lot of the roster members here tonight, a lot of them personal friends of Sumi, and all of them owe her so much. And I can tell you that there are many, many, many more watching at home who have been touched by Sumi on a personal and professional level, gathering to watch.
Yeah, Gabe's probably gonna snap him in half. Woo. That was good. That was really good. She's like, let me the hell out of here. Ooh, that was good. That was a good match. It was good overall. No, that's not Renee on commentary. That's Veda Scott. Veda Scott is Speedball Mike Bailey's wife. That's who's working it. That's Veda Scott.
Everybody, please stand over for Sumie Sakai's retirement. 10 count gong.
But they literally give them their flowers. Yeah, no, that's definitely Veda Scott. Veda sounds a lot like Renee Paquette.
I've only been brought to tears live on a wrestling broadcast once before in my career. We double that number here tonight to 2. And it is for good reason. Because that 10-count bell so often in professional wrestling signifies loss. And oftentimes you hear it signifying loss, not on an athlete's own accord. But for the legendary Sumi Sakai, a woman who means so much to you, Veda,
Yes.
a woman who means so much to me and to everyone behind the scenes and in front of the cameras in New Japan Pro Wrestling. She has changed the game and has been the absolute light of this organization, whether it's been seen or not.
Incredible moment, especially to see Sumi able to retire from in-ring competition on her own terms, surrounded by so many people who love and respect her.
Everybody getting their hugs in.
Missed in the ring. But we will continue to see the influence of Sumi Sakai for many, many, many more years to come.
You're absolutely right about that, Veda. Sumi Sakai's influence will live on going forward in future in the Joshi world of stardom, in the New Japan Pro Wrestling world, whether it's here in San Jose or the next time we join you in Chiba. What a moment.
There we go.
Taking the time to personally thank everyone, and that just says a lot about the kind of person that Sumi Sakai is on a night that is about her. Deservedly, she's taking the
Yeah, no, that's the way she wanted to go out. I mean, it's rare, and I like it this way. Trust me, I like it this way too. These days, it's pretty rare that somebody goes out without doing a burial. Yeah, see, that's Beta Scott right there.
Ganbata de Sumi Sakai. Wrestling fans, we're going to do what we can to compose ourselves after an incredibly emotional moment.
Yeah, that's not easy
that
to
we
do.
just witnessed. Sumi Sakai exiting professional wrestling on her own terms after 27 incredible years. And we take it from now, deemed the past, and soon to come, the future. The Never Openweight Championship match to come. Konosuke and Takeshita Kushida, one-on-one next.
Yeah, Takeshita coming up here in a minute. Oof. I'm just taking a minute to compose myself after that. You know, I had an allergy attack. It happens. Yeah, allergies. Got it.
Live in English coverage on Triller and NJPW World, the best value in professional wrestling today.
Yeah, he's not lying about that. NJPW, best value in the world when it comes to professional wrestling. $10 a month, you can get your pay-per-view on. You can get this on. We watched Wrestle Kingdom and Wrestle Dynasty. This week we're doing this one. They've got some stuff coming up. I'll probably do a watch along for next Sunday. Because we are officially in Sunday where I'm at. It's officially Sunday. Kushida and Kadesh. God. 60-minute time limit on this one. 60 minutes. To the person who just asked me to texted me and asked me if I was eating a snack, it's been 4.5 hours. Mind your business.
First round to the eventual inaugural title holder, that being the legendary Masato Tanaka, would go on 2 years later to challenge Tomohiro Ishii in a historic battle in Taiwan for that same title.
Challenging Time Splitter, Kushida!
But since that
Kushida.
2018 battle, Kushida has taken that openweight
And
title to
Konosuke
land
Takeshita.
WWE and
Let's
TNA
get it on.
is now revisiting that openweight status 11 years down the line in 2025 against the future in Konosuke Takeshita.
The future, the alpha, the man's got more names than anybody should ever have. Takeshita making his way to the ring. One of the most fighting champions to ever live.
Someone who came out of the Wrestle Kingdom, Wrestle Dynasty weekend on top.
Takeshita gonna wind up being a belt collector before it's all said and done.
Oh, and no Don Callis at ringside to beat up any of my broadcast partners. It is Konosuke Takeshita. Recently announced signed a contract with New Japan Pro Wrestling for 1 calendar year. Will be competing on a 3-way deal between NJPW, All Elite Wrestling, and DDT. Takeshita says his goal is to unify the wrestling world, something which he believes he is the sole responsibility to do.
並び第47代ルエヴァ選手権チアルファコノスケ竹下
Konosuke Takeshita.
And as you can see, has
Took me 3 months of AEW wrestling to get this guy's name right, and I'm happy I did.
Championship tonight defends his newly won Never Openweight Championship.
Konosuke Takeshita. As the fans will proudly remind you tonight in San Jose, defended the AEW International Championship against Shingo Takagi, won the Never Openweight Championship in the same breath. Went on the next night from Wrestle Kingdom 19 to Wrestle Dynasty, defended the Never Openweight and AEW International Championship against the man we saw earlier on in the evening in Tomohiro Ishii. And of course, right after Takeshita won those matches, he laid out his own challenge.
That's right. This is going to be for the New Japan Openweight title. This should be a pretty damn interesting match, even with the size mismatch, the whole 9 yards. Kushida, Takeshita, let's get it on. There we go. That's about all the energy I'm going to have for the next 20 minutes because that last one just took it out of me.
Does have to keep in mind right after laying out his own challenge for San Jose. In walks, you'll believe this, Boltin Oleg, one of the handful of men Veda to score a singles win over Takeshita back in 2024. It took place in the G1
Yes.
Climax, laid out his own challenge for the Never Openweight title. So
Never
Takeshita
Openweight,
has
I'm
some weight
sorry.
in the rearview mirror should he get past Kushida tonight.
But I think that is exactly the kind of competition that Takeshita is
Trying to get him into a ground game here, but it's just not quite. Takeshita's having none of that. Trying to ground him a little bit, but yeah, Takeshi's just not going to deal with that. He's just too strong.
In line for the Never Openweight Championship, but Kushida shocks the world, wins tonight's match. Boltin, sadly for him, will be shoved right to the back of that line, and it's going to be Kushida on top of the Never Openweight scale.
Kushida on top now with a headlock and a takedown.
There we go. Head scissors pop out. Takedown, head scissors.
Announced earlier on in the evening, upcoming appearances in an attempt of world domination for his own right. Kushida will be competing in Major League Wrestling within the next few months. Would love to walk into MLW, the newly crowned Never Openweight champion.
Right now, though, it is Takeshita who extends the hand.
Okay, so we got that one. Got that one. Cobb, Kid.
Back at Wrestle Dynasty's press conference.
Takeshita's up right now.
Trail, and all of you will
Did
fall
that
in
one.
line and follow me. And well falls in right here. Does Kushida. Shot to the gut from Konosuke Takeshita. It is a technical masterpiece that Kushida has been able to put on time and time again in the junior heavyweight division.
We're almost there.
Match against Tomohiro
And
Ishii.
it's only 12:30.
That never openweight championship on the map 2 years down the line from the inaugural date.
Not to my knowledge, Stamp might be better to answer that question because he's kept up with a lot more of this than I have. I'm relatively like 3, 4, 5 months into this thing. I've done a few New Japans. I just recently got into covering it for the watch-alongs, and I'm working on the research in the background for that. So Stamp probably could answer that when he gets back around. Kushida, I think he's won gold, but I don't remember where. They just got through saying he's going to start competing in MLW, so definitely he'll have gold there.
Was seen as an
Ouch.
was seen as the future, and Walker, as you know, that can go both ways. That's a lot of pressure. You can burn out quickly when you burn that brightly, and Takeshita has delivered on every front.
Sure, and those expectations to win the world, you discovered, thanks to Shota Umino back at the Tokyo Dome, you are capable of humbling under those pressures at such a young age.
I feel like Takeshita has really taken this mission. Whoa, as you spoke of, to unify pro wrestling, like you said, has his full responsibility, but right now, Kushida using every part of the ring as a weapon. No, he's not going to win the title out here, but that is devastating.
He lost legality as soon as Takeshita grabbed that bottom rope. You sign a contract with a new organization, whether it be DDT, AEW, or New Japan, and there is a distinct feeling that goes through every roster member, no matter weight class. If you're a young guy, it's further competition on your way up. If you're an older guy, it's further competition on your way out. And the question, Veda, if you're Kushida, is there a feeling of defense against Takeshita, knowing he will be the future of the sport in New Japan, now confirmed?
I mean, it has shown something to me that Takeshita is signing these 3 contracts. That means that he intends.
I don't think Jade would make it too well in Japan right now. I think we need to send her somewhere to train first and then send her to Japan.
Who is already there, you have a
Because she has literally regressed
Kushida, though,
right before our very eyes. And I don't like making fun of Jade. Jade's good people.
tie up every body part.
But she went to WWE and they just didn't get her training up to par or anything like that. And, you know, I think right now everybody's just biding their time till that contract's over with. That's the feeling I'm getting right now, because Jade Cargill was never injured in the first place. She's off doing other things. So we're 5 minutes into this match. What in the blue? That was innovative.
Divorce court, and immediately in on the bridge here is Kushida.
Kushida constantly getting to zero in on the shoulders, looking to set in the arm, looking to set up a hoverboard lock.
Yeah,
victory.
this is actually working pretty well. He's working Takeshita better than a lot of people I've seen. I wonder if Ricochet's taking notes here.
Men that need to be rid of this world, rid of pro wrestling, by the Alpha himself to usher in his own era, an era that he is in control of and fully defines.
There we go. There we go.
Takeshita holding on to his arm.
There we go.
Trying to shake it out. Kushida ran in, but that's into the apron and into the turnbuckle.
Takeshita. Oh, yeah, trying to pull that arm back in the socket is referee Justin Borden. And thankful for the assist. Oh, and the assist is not going to last long at the hands of Kushida. Slowly, methodically working and wearing down the Alpha.
Right back to the shoulder.
Right back to that arm.
Again,
looking for it.
Big power base that Takeshita does have. Kushida can grapple with the best of it.
He's just too damn strong.
Now, this is where it becomes so important to change your levels, Veda. Taking it from the top with those shoulders. And back.
Curb stomp.
Oh, it goes to Kushida again.
Might have been a mistake there, letting Takeshita get back up to his feet. Let him get that vertical base. And now Takeshita with that arm almost hanging. Kushida forcing Takeshita to put the brakes on. And look at Takeshita cannot rise up on that injured arm. He's having to power through.
And that arm is going to take a lot of power game.
Oof.
Takeshita. And that is what it's all about here tonight. Who has more spirit and whose
Yes.
fight is stronger for the Never Openweight Championship?
Who has the better fighting spirit tonight?
Takeshita slow to rise.
And at the
slow
end
to
of
go
this
to that
match,
elbow,
in
but he
between
is
this
back
one
up
and the
first.
Zack Sabre Jr. match, I will take 1 minute as a break and be right back just while they're doing everything during that.
Left arm giving out one more time.
We're going to take like one real quick break, and then we're going to be locked in for Zack Sabre Jr.
As Kushida thought he'd go for the left arm, it goes for the left knee instead. Heavily bandaged after that battle against Takagi and Ishii.
Takeshita's down. Kushida. Whoa, wait.
Almost got it. Punt kick instead. Here's Takeshita. Power drive. Nope. Oh,
Uh-oh.
crack from Kushida.
Pele.
Takeshita staggers back to the ropes. It looks like he can't even
Are we
stand on his
actually
own.
seeing somebody who's got Takeshita's number?
Back handspring. Watch the power. Watch the power.
Blue Thunder Bomb. Not enough for 3.
Took a lot out of Konosuke Takeshita there, Veda, to be able to drop that Blue Thunder Bomb on Kushida.
I'm hoping his shoulder's legit real and this is really just a work.
Trying to power through, trying to
Because I'm going to tell you,
capitalize.
that shoulder ain't
He
no
is the
joke.
alpha.
People tell you they don't do things to your shoulder.
And now
They ain't lying.
making the climb.
Taking it from
Uh-oh. Big miss. Caught right into it, too.
Wrenching. Technical here is Kushida. Gotta break that grip. It breaks the grip. He does. The extension fully cinched out. And one more time, Takeshita. Oh, it's such a struggle.
Takeshita using every bit of that power advantage.
Cover, no. Strength.
Uh-oh, he's got him up.
All the way up. Fireman's carry.
Whoa.
Oof. Not enough for 3, though. Not enough. Shoulder and knee obviously giving problems.
From Konosuke Takeshita.
Shoulder and knee obviously giving a problem here.
Takeshita looked like he was
Takeshita looking strong,
that
though.
knee as well as now that elbow.
Well, of course, it is both that were utilized for that Hito Tanashi driver. It is
Yeah, they're doing good. I mean, when it comes, nobody beats Japan. And I'm saying that firmly because AEW does really good, but nobody beats Japan when it comes to the drama. They know how to put it together. These wrestlers know how to draw the drama out. They really do. And that's a skill. That's a skill I wish a lot more wrestlers in this business had.
Oh, wait a second. Kushida is fighting. He is fighting for his life right now.
Truly looking to battle out here.
Uh-oh.
No.
Power drive. How about drive into the corner? To Kushida.
Oh, right to that knee.
And Takeshita down.
Now to that knee, that taped up knee.
And target sucked.
Down to the floor. Holy shit.
Well, the bad news for
That
Takeshita
hurt me
is his
just
knee
looking
went
at it.
riding into the floor. The worst news is so did all of Takeshita. And Kushida, look, he broke the count. He wants to stay on the outside.
Well, it is a title victory earned for Kushida. Should he get it here?
Figure 4 down on the floor.
Two more damage being applied to the defending champion.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah, usually their openers and closers are real close.
In this figure 4 as well.
11, 12, 13, 14.
I mean, this is a great strategy by Kushida. The count is on. If Takeshita can't stand, he cannot get back to the ring to answer the count. Kushida's got to keep an eye on things here.
Kushida back inside the ring. Takeshita.
Barely.
Oh, that was a judgment call. That was a judgment call from referee Justin Borden. Oh, you could have called it 20. Half a second delay. It was a new
God, they are getting close on these.
Kushida ascends to the top.
Whoa! Not enough for 3. I think Takeshita's met something that can actually work with him. This is beautiful. Nice! Not enough for 3 again.
Takeshita kicks out, but again, immediately back to the arm, eyes glazed over.
Damn!
Kushida has come so close.
Damn.
Konosuke Takeshita walks in, 2 championships to his name and only 1 on the line tonight. And inbound right now. Kushida, if he can get the torque, it is the hoverboard lock locked in. Oh, no, instead changes direction. Konosuke, no. Fought out a raging fire.
Solid elbow from Takeshita.
And these elbow strikes of Konosuke Takeshita, second to none.
Another reversal. Got him in an ankle lock on the bad knee. Caught him on that arm, too.
Oh no, Takeshita.
Wow. I can tell you right now, I don't know what Dave's rating system is going to be for this one. But I've seen 3 5-star matches tonight. This is the 3rd one.
It is the Alpha, and the Alpha's time to come.
Wow. Damn. That was all Control-Alt-Delete. That was a hard reboot right there. Blue Thunder Bomb out of nowhere. Picks up the pin. We're going to take about 60 seconds. I'm going to leave everything running. I'll be right back.
Konosuke Takeshita, a successful match here tonight, but I gotta say, we saw that he has that knee taped up. Kushida able to go over after the arm, and that was giving Takeshita issues throughout the match. I have to wonder, you're defending 2 championships in 3 different promotions around the world. At what point is that going to be too much for Konosuke Takeshita?
Well, the body will start to break down over time, but Takeshita is not there, and he is thriving under the heat that he has right now across his 3 contracted promotions. New Japan, AEW, and DDT. So blessed to have the Alpha in their presence. But the question now, Boltin Oleg shot his shot back at Wrestle Dynasty press post conference. Well, it looks like Boltin Oleg very well may be now at the forefront of Konosuke Takeshita's mind.
Takeshita seems willing to defend his championships against anyone, anywhere, and Kushida came close tonight. For the first time in just about a decade, challenging for the Never Openweight Championship and almost winning it. But Takeshita's got something to say here.
Oh my.
お前らよ聞けよ。日本からも見てるファンドもよく聞け。俺が新日本所属になったからには戦わなきゃいけない相手がいる。Listen up.
I should speak Japanese because this is New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Chicago.
But I will speak
April
English tonight.
11th.
April 11th.
Hiroshi Tanahashi.
What?
Wait, April 11th, that's Windy City Riot.
Hiroshi
Oh,
Tanahashi.
You last US match. I challenge you. That day marks the end of the ace. I will show you who is the alpha.
The end of the ace will be the rise of the alpha. Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Konosuke Takeshita. April 11th, Windy City Riot in Chicago.
All right, we got another one for Chicago.
We already know that Windy City Riot is set to be Hiroshi Tanahashi's last match in the United States, and now it looks like it's going to be against Konosuke Takeshita.
Good God, Veda, how can you not be excited about this? Konosuke Takeshita.
Good call out. Good call out. We're back.
And it's all going down.
And we're almost to 70 viewers tonight. Let's see if we can get it over 70 before the end of the night. Just for kicks and giggles. All right. Konosuke Takeshita calling out Tanahashi for the Windy City. And as is tradition around here,
Coming up next, folks, singles action. Zack Sabre Jr., Hechisero, one-on-one. Next.
Hechicero and Zack Sabre Jr. main event world title.
Zack Sabre Jr. No asterisks remain. No more best technical, best British, best foreign. He is now quite simply best. But one man believes they are better. When the two met for the first time in 6 years at Arena Mexico, it was Hechicero who conjured up the victory that spurred both Zack Sabre Jr. to new heights and a thirst for revenge. The rematch in London gave Zack Sabre Jr. the hometown win and the momentum used to seize the richest of prizes. Now, on neutral ground in California, a rubber match. Mad, painful science versus sadistic jazz. Zack Sabre Jr. versus Hechicero.
Hechicero, Zack Sabre Jr. And to answer your question, Deb, Julia Hart all day. Julia Hart. She got way more potential. Got way more upside. And tonight's single libation is brought to us by Fat Tire Ale. Hechicero making his way to the ring right now.
Calendar year. It will indeed be. But these two men, Zack Sabre Jr. and Hechicero, go all the way back.
This is match number 3. Of course, they highlighted the first two. They're 1-1 in big time matches. Let's see how Hechicero handles it in California with Zack Sabre Jr. Zack Sabre Jr. is just simply the best wrestler in the world right now. I know that Will Ospreay holds that title.
But there is no doubt, not a doubt in any fan in this arena's mind or anyone across the world.
But absolutely beyond question,
Tremendously since that first encounter 7 years ago.
Well, as we heard from Nigel McGuinness, Zack Sabre Jr. is someone who has proven himself to be the very best, period.
here we go.
But one of the only people that can claim to be up there with him and maybe even surpass him is Hechicero. That is the level that these two are at right now in terms of technical
Best
prowess.
versus best. Mexico's best versus British best, at least at the moment. Not to say anything bad about Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay continues to shine and elevate wrestlers and do his part in AEW. Zack Sabre Jr. is on that level. Now, you want to know what I'd like to see at Forbidden Door? Zack Sabre Jr., Will Ospreay. If we got Zack Sabre Jr., Will Ospreay, that thing would sell out. And I think Tony knows that.
And a score to settle the past 365 days. The rubber match of a one-year calendar period. It is Zack Sabre Jr. and Chiseno one-on-one one more time.
We have arrived, ladies and gentlemen. We have made it to the main event. Hechicero Zack Sabre Jr.
IWGP 세계 헤비급 챔피언 자, 그렇죠. Zack Sabre Jr.
Boy, he's all up in his face, too. This ought to be good.
When it comes to those
These two men have great chemistry in the ring, too. I've seen both the other two matches. I did actually sit down and watch them so I'd be prepared for tonight. It's ridiculous how good a chemistry these two guys have. I'm expecting something big out of this. I really am. I'm expecting something big.
Heavyweight championship not up for grabs. Hechicero could put himself next in line after Hiroki Goto should the cards fall in his favor tonight and for Zack in Osaka. The numbers 2-1 singles record. 2018 Zack Sabre Jr. over Hechicero. Hechicero would meet back 6 years down the line, June Sábados de Coliseo, down in Arena Coliseo, Mexico City. Hechicero with the victory in a 2 out of 3 falls match on that evening as the bell sounds and we come to tonight.
All right, let's get it.
We are scoring the last calendar year, folks, when we talk about rubber matches. June 22nd, the first of 2024. August 24th saw Zack Sabre Jr. over in London, England. And there is a world of momentum that Zack Sabre Jr. is riding heading in.
Yes, there is.
Tokyo Dome season. Shota Umino defeated by Zack Sabre Jr. It was a 40-plus minute match in the main event of the Tokyo Dome. Zack Sabre Jr. added himself to a very short list of men to ever hold the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship as a foreigner in the Dome and walk away with it after the main event.
Keep in mind, though, that grueling match, and then the next night at Wrestle Dynasty against Ricochet, Zack Sabre Jr. is coming off incredibly physical contest. We saw Hechicero at Wrestle Dynasty as part of the Lucha Gauntlet as well. But Zack Sabre, even if he's not going to show it, he's got to be hurting.
And to put that into perspective for anyone who has never stepped into a professional wrestling ring, imagine having to fight for your life and defend yourself against an attacker for over an hour straight. That is what Zack Sabre Jr. did over 2 nights.
Yep, he slipped that one in there. I saw that coming. I saw that one coming.
Here, tying up Zack Sabre Jr.
Of course, as Zack Sabre Jr., the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, steps in the ring with a former CMLL World Heavyweight Champion. And of course, Hechicero more than qualifying in the heavyweight division, no matter what he says about challenging El Desperado for the junior heavyweight title one day.
Sabre trying to transition out of this, and he does.
He does, actually, yeah.
And this is a live what you can expect throughout this matchup.
All right.
We talked earlier on and all throughout the Tokyo Dome season about removing the qualifier from best in Zack Sabre Jr. He's not just best British. He's not just best foreign. He's not just best technical. He is the best pro wrestler in the world. And the World Heavyweight title proves that, Vader.
Right now,
there we go.
In control of Hechicero.
He's about to tie him up like a pretzel.
To reposition his body, and look, he's
hell.
Into a pinfall.
And he reversed out of it. There you go.
As it was preparation for this match.
Got him in a submission here.
Faced off against a fellow technical in the Lucha Libre world, that being
reversed.
4-year-old Blue Panther back at a Super Viennes card in Arena Mexico.
Reversed.
was an incredible bout on that evening. 22 minutes with one of the best technical wrestlers Mexico has seen, now stepping in with the best technical wrestler, period.
Saber.
There we go.
Cross arm breaker.
Full extension here, Veda, as we're seeing it. Cross arm breaker.
But look at Hechicero. He knows how to counter this, and that is the advantage that Zack Sabre Jr. has over most of his opponents. Knowing counter after counter, reversal after reversal. Hechicero is exactly the same.
Yeah, we've talked about this at length.
There you go.
It is a style of wrestling for Zack Sabre Jr. akin to freelance artistry. It's like jazz music for this man, the way that he is taken to it. It's not about naming your submissions. It's not about being innovative. It's about doing what feels right. Zack Sabre Jr. so good at feeling.
All right, all right. That's a good square off right there to get this match started.
Just forced a break.
You know, and in much comparison, Veda, Zack Sabre Jr. will look at pro wrestling as jazz artistry. Hechicero, well, it's going to look at technical wrestling as magic.
A little generous on that count.
I think, yeah, I mean, Hechicero's hanging with him right now.
As Alquimista del Ring goes head-to-head with the front man tonight in your semi-main event. Somewhere in the back of the mind of ZSJ is Hiroki Goto, is the IWGP World Heavyweight title match to come. February 11th, new beginning in Osaka.
Oh, right. This is a sub-main event. I'm sorry. I missed one.
Stop Zack Sabre Jr. in the Tokyo Dome. Who is the man to stop Zack Sabre Jr. in his efforts, Veda?
It's exactly like you said before, though. Hechicero, no, this is not a title match, but if he can come out of this with a victory.
Oh!
He can come out of this with his head still attached. He is going to be able to make a claim for a championship opportunity for sure. Sabre taking control, back, continuing to zero in on the neck.
And it is never more apt to mention than in this match right now between two of the technical wrestling styles best. That key style wrestling, that Llave style as popularized in Lucha Libre. Influences from the Billy Robinson style that Zack Sabre Jr. trained in London, England.
Got him in a little bit of a submission here.
This style on a main stage, you are never going to be a main eventer. You are never going to be World Heavyweight Champion. Zack Sabre Jr. has proved all of the doubters wrong, and Hechicero looks to prove Zack Sabre Jr. wrong tonight.
That is crazy.
Trying to get back control. He's
Joint manipulation.
pulling the fingers apart.
Joint manipulation.
This is where craftsmanship comes into play. Talked about that Billy Robinson style earlier. Every 6 seconds, you can count them out loud, watching on your television screens at home. Zack Sabre Jr. is not afraid to shift the hold when he recognizes it is not having the effect he had hoped for.
Yep.
As stubborn as Zack Sabre Jr. has been in his career, he is not that head fast.
There we go.
Arm trapped here under the leg. Hechicero.
Look at Sabre. He is caught and tied up.
Wow.
Zack now dangerous. A lot of pressure being put on that neck. You see the face of Zack turning red. Dead center of the ring right now. Zack immediate transitions out.
There we go. Getting to the ropes.
Hechicero makes it.
Not a bad session there either.
Sabre now finally.
Goodness gracious alive.
Of course, Hechicero to be a part of the upcoming New Japan CMLL Fantasticamania Tour. And it will be video on demand English coverage to come for those Corkin Hall events that are some
Crowd kind of split between Hechicero and Zack Sabre Jr.
momentum on the New Japan side heading into Corkin, February 27th and 28th.
Once again, fighting for an advantage. It looks like it's going to be Hechicero.
One more time. It's all about body manipulation, joint manipulation, both as the offender and the defender. Hechicero again, just the way he drives that left heel, watch it, driven directly into the lower spine of Zack Sabre Jr. Cero knows there has been a history of injuries for Zack Sabre Jr. in that lower spine and in those abdominals.
Sabre, yeah, taking a new strategy here.
Oh yeah, we doing good.
And watch the grip shift. Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, well. The ankle torn
There we go.
by Hedges. It is ankle for ankle grass stab between these two men.
This is going to be a grinding kind of match here. This thing's not going to be like high flying when you're accustomed to luchadors, you know.
And it's hard to tell where, but it doesn't matter where because you can see the damage done. The exposure of blood on that right shoulder of Zack Sabre Jr.
Oh, and now they get right in each other's faces.
Yeah, Zack Sabre Jr. bleeding just a little bit off his right shoulder.
They're asking for one more.
European uppercuts.
Zack Sabre Jr. so effective in the
Oof. Uh-oh.
effective now, but not gonna find it here. Against Hechi Settle. Turn.
Oof. Uh-oh. Caught him. These guys know each other. They've got each other's playbooks. Got him all kinds of tied up.
Using the ropes for a little extra leverage.
Damn.
But Hechicero able to free himself. Oh.
Mm.
That could tear a ligament. The champion stretching out his knee.
Still got that 50-50 crowd going here.
That is desperation. You would not want to let a technician like Hechicero know that you have any injured body parts. Oh! Sabre clutching his back, charges in.
Oof.
One more time, not going to work twice on a man like Zack Sabre Jr.
Uh-oh.
Special right here in the Cobra twist from Zack once again.
Oh, wait a second. Hechicero.
Get him in an out. Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh, face first.
Flapjack.
And immediately clutches the abdominal.
Got him in a flapjack.
Oh, those abductors on Zack Sabre Jr. feeling the pain.
Oh, wait a second. Picks the ankles.
One more time. Yeah, well, we're hitting the coast. Surfed in, Romero all the way up. Elevating the heavyweight.
Wait a second, Hechicero.
Uh-oh. He got him.
Sabre just trying to free himself. Hechicero cinches back on.
And we're back to it. It's trying to free the knee. Knows that Hechicero's given a little bit too much distance. Cannot go for a strike right now in this position. Can Zack Sabre Jr. only alleviate any pressure?
Damn.
Boot to the face. Sabre goes down, but he's back up. Oh, no.
Joint manipulation again. Kicked his way out of that one.
And he was able to make it to the ring.
Saw shades earlier on in that leg lock, going strike for strike. Frank Shamrock in Bas Rutten style.
time, hits the ropes. Hechisero.
Damn.
The power of a heavyweight luchador. Super Estrella into the cover.
Not enough for 3.
So close.
Just enough for 2. Just enough for 2.
Correct me if I'm wrong, that might be the first pin attempt we've seen the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, this has been virtually all attempts at submissions.
Mm-hmm.
Many of the pinfalls just happening if they do it all by happenstance. Hechisero.
Now this is the position. Zach's
Ow.
careful. He has to avoid this power offense that Hechisero's so talented at
Damn.
mixing in with the technical ability.
Truly, that might be what ends up as the difference maker in this match is that power.
That's not to say Zach can't go there with it, but he does not have it the way Hechisero has. That is a proven fact over time.
Sabre.
Uh-oh.
Getting stacked up on the top.
Got him in a sleeper. Actually, that's just a plain rear naked choke.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
And on the top, just the same. It may not be legal for long, but it is effective, and Zach will go to that place. He will don the black hat tonight, if he must.
They're fighting on the top rope.
Watch it, Hechisero.
Nice.
Zahanis off the top.
Hurricanrana right off the top. We're 15 minutes into this match.
65-day rubber match rolls on right now.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, Sabre rolls.
Ugh.
Got the PK. Got the PK in the end. Did ZSJ.
These gentlemen are putting a clinic on. This is a clinic. Let me see where I'm at on some of this stuff here. The only thing that I can think of we have left that I might have missed is the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship.
Try to get back control instead.
Because I think I heard him say this semi-main event, and that kind of makes me think I missed a match here or something like that. If I did, the only thing left on the card that I haven't seen so far is El Desperado against Ishimori for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. Nice.
Conjured up a massive blow to the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
Hechisero on hands and knees. Sabre retreating to the corner. Whoa.
Hechisero conjuring up something magical. From the top to the cover. Could it be?
Not enough for 3. Second pin attempt so far. Both of them have been counts of 2. Hechisero's bringing it, though. That's one thing's for sure.
Check that knee. Slow to get back to his feet.
Oh, thrust kick.
Targeting now that left arm heavily bandaged for Hechisero.
Ah.
Sack driver. ZSJ, the cover.
Not enough for 3, and he just rolls right into the arm bar.
Guard here from Zack Sabre Jr.
Knew he wasn't going to get the 3 count there. Now looking for this cross arm breaker victory. Hechicero was starting to escape.
Got him.
Instead, he is still trapped. Oh!
Hechicero inching closer and closer.
He grabbed his leg.
And as much as Zack hates to admit it, it is working in the favor. Now, there you go, Zack. Grabs control of those legs. No control to be had to the bottom. And finds it in the end with the left arm outstretched.
Breaks the hold clean.
Just the fingertips on the rope. But that was enough.
Goodness gracious alive. Yes, it is. This is an educated crowd.
Hechicero still in the ropes.
Oh,
Sabre taking advantage.
there we go. There we go.
Pace control, match control, so important for both of these men. It's what makes the technical wrestling style, in my professional opinion, the most difficult in our entire sport. The patience required, the timing to execute. Even now,
Ooh, solid headbutt.
right into the jaw of Zack. Off the middle rope and
Flying drop kick on Sabre. Sabre looking around like he don't know what planet he's on right now. Oof. Stacks him up. Not enough for 3. Good, but not good enough. Had him stacked up and everything.
Champ immediately went to check his chin. And Hechicero not
Dev, these two could fight forever for all I care. Because this is actually the clinic I expected it to be.
Oh, El Conjuro!
You called it there, Veda. It's the job. El Conjuro.
I don't even know what they called it, but it was cool. That's all I know is it was cool.
Sabre clutching his back again. And this has to be it.
Cover here.
Not enough for 3, though. Just when you thought you had it, the real talked about the real.
Because that's the other thing about this grounded technical style. It is exhausting. It is constant movement. It is constant shifting of your body weight.
Crowd chanting Mexico.
Hechicero back on his feet first.
Oh, wow. Underhooked here from the rear. Hechicero. Inverted. Oh, the vert. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr.
This gonna hurt real bad right here.
Control of his body. Sits right up. Incredible core strength here.
Trying to reposition, trying to do whatever he can to free himself, but Hechicero is still holding on.
And again and again and again.
Damn.
Everything Zack has brought to the table, Hechicero's had the number 4. One of the Cobra twists, and it's Zack who's going to perfect it here.
He's got it cinched on.
Cobra twist locked in.
And pretty much in the center of the ring, but still Hechicero powers
Hechicero able to fight his way out. Double thrust kick, run it. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, drop kick after drop kick.
Zack Sabre Jr. checking to make sure all his teeth are still intact after that. Crowd is obviously just, they're digging it. Double kicks.
Enough before, they're getting to that point now.
On opposite sides of the ring, using the ropes to pull themselves up.
watch it, Camarada. No. Zach out.
Uh-oh.
Here from Henchi Seto. No pin attempt. Rather, brought right back up. Sat down deep in.
Locked in. Oh, whoa.
Zack Sabre Jr. into the bridge. British hold.
Almost enough for 3.
Henchi Seto again going after the arm, going after the elbow. Sabre not going to let it happen.
Again and again and again, they will roll around this mat until it goes to a draw, or until we have the winner. The winner could come, and instead it's not.
Well, hold on.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Cesaro, leg, Nelson, no, Sabre Jr. Into the jackknife, bridge here, and a 3.
Wow.
The World Heavyweight Champion has done it.
Wow. Out of nowhere with that roll up. And of course, that is not a fruit roll up. That's an actual wrestling move right there.
It really was a split second of difference, just a little bit of a shifting
Wow.
of your body, and that kept Henchi Seto's shoulders down for the 3. That ice pack going right to the torso, to the ribs.
The knees, everything. Damn, what a match.
Cesaro understandably looks disappointed with this
What a
outcome,
match.
but it was a close contest.
Well, as disappointed as Henchi Seto very well may feel right now, an incredible semi-main event here tonight at New Japan Battle in the Valley 2025.
Hold on a second. Looks like Zack Sabre Jr., even in victory, wants another match.
Zack Sabre Jr. just offered him a title match out of that.
And if Henchi Seto may not have won this matchup here tonight, so be it. Zack Sabre Jr. knows the caliber of technical wrestler Henchi Seto is, and will never shy away from a battle against that man, especially if the IWGP World Heavyweight title is on the line. But the next time you'll see Zack in a big money singles match, the IWGP up for grabs. New beginning in Osaka, February 11th. Hiroki Goto's first shot at the big one.
New beginning. Okay, new beginning in Osaka. That was a good match still. That was a real good match.
Back in Long Beach, and I'll say it again tonight, California is Henchi Seto country.
He knows it was close. Next time might be a very, very different result.
And coming up next, folks, it is time for your main event of the evening. El Desperado, Taiji Ishimori, the IWGP Junior
El Desperado, and let me make sure I get this guy's name right. Ishimori. El Desperado, Taiji Ishimori. IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. This is your main event for Battle in the Valley. Battle in the Valley. We're getting our vignette right now. I'm going to take a little bit of a breather here for a minute. That was just a good match. Easy. That was a phenomenal match.
5分で終わってそういう日もあるさ仕方ないじゃん戦ってんだアメリカでもメキシコでもイギリスでもどこだっていいよ誰だかかってこいかかってこい
This could be a defining moment for Fujita.
Wait, Ishimori, take it out the referee. に勝ったのはこの俺だ。エルデスワンはさあ遊びましょうときたか。石森さん、あんたとやったらよ、極上のモーニングが生まれるんだ。さあですね、石森さん。さあ、喜んで遊びましょう。
And we're back. We're back. We're in the main event. We're in the main event. Now, for real, we're done after this match. I love New Japan Wrestling. Wish the timing were better, but you know what? It's the little things we do, ladies and gentlemen. One more reminder, this is Grabs TV and The Sicko Show. We've been doing a live watch along for Collision and Battle in the Valley. Battle in the Valley, New Japan Pro Wrestling. Oof. I think them glasses failed him. Whoopsie.
And Bullet Club no longer looking to serve as support, but to lead in the new year of 2025 as junior heavyweight champion. Ishimori won that Lucha Gauntlet match, defeating El Desperado in an 8-way bout, and wants to capture that opportunity for title gold tonight.
Taiji Ishimori. El Desperado. Nobody likes how he came to the title. I mean, it was tragic. If you were watching, gentlemen, he was wrestling, broke his arm in the middle of the match, had to be stopped. El Desperado comes out of it as the champion. This is his second title defense.
Did not leave with that title intact. Has the chance to win it back now.
As you saw earlier on in the evening, El Desperado winning the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship in a fashion which nobody could have predicted. An injury 5 minutes plus into a match with Doki forced the vacancy for Doki and allowed El Desperado to capture the prize.
Literally broke his arm during the match. They had to stop the match literally due to a real injury.
Capitalized on an opportunity when Doki defended the junior title against Master Wato in November to shoot his shot at the champion. Walked away with the title on January 4th this year. Capitalization is the name of the game for both of these men. Opportunity presents itself and you clutch it. Ishimori clutched Desperado in that Lucha Gauntlet because of opportunity. Desperado won the junior heavyweight title every reign he's had because of opportunity.
El Desperado. He is only the 9th IWGP Junior Heavyweight title. Junior Heavyweight Champion. These titles don't change hands very often in New Japan.
Becoming IWGP Junior Champion.
If we talk about Ishimori looking to reposition
Fasten your seatbelts. We have just gotten started. You thought you'd seen a pay-per-view. Now we're here. This is the highlight of the night. Possibly a match of the year candidate. They haven't even touched yet. Ishimori, El Desperado, 60-minute time limit. We're good. At the very latest, we're getting out of here by 2:30 Eastern.
Since Robbie Eagles challenged Will Ospreay
back in Melbourne, Australia. And of course, Veda, you made mention of it earlier on. The last time this title was defended on U.S. soil, Madison Square Garden, saw Taiji Ishimori walk in with the title, did not walk out with it. Rather, Dragon Lee pinning Bandito in a three-way match back at the G1 Supercard.
And right now, it's Ishimori with the psychological advantage, forcing Desperado to the ropes for a break.
I thought it was really interesting to see in the post-match comments following Wrestle Dynasty, this idea shared by Ishimori that I'd love your opinion on, Veda. The idea that momentum means nothing when you're on the battlefield. It's all about execution for Ishimori.
I mean, we have seen time and time again that it really only takes 3 seconds for the momentum to shift.
The knowledge that everything can and will change in an instant. Still looking from Yoshihashi. Well, that's just the way it goes. Side headlock takedown into the head scissors and immediately break. Sweeps out and right back to the side headlock clutched in for Taiji Ishimori. These two men first met in singles competition back December of 2020, right deep in the midst of Best of the Super Junior 27. Desperado walked away with the win on that evening in the first encounter. It's right back into the side headlock. Multiple battles in Best of the Super Junior as recent as June last year. Every other battle coming for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship title, which they have traded back and forth at various points in their careers.
Ishimori keeps coming back to this cravat.
There we go.
Trying to free himself.
Desperado.
Oof.
Hard to match power. With a man like Taiji Ishimori, chiseled out of pure granite and stone, is the Bone Soldier. This is, of course, the 21st match for El Desperado for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. And only 6 total defenses successfully. Hopes to walk in tomorrow. 7 defenses in and 400 days total. As Junior Champion chopped down to size is Despe to Ishimori. Off the rope there, Desperado.
Ooh, good timing.
From Taiji Ishimori the same.
I mean, I can.
There's a good chance we can see this title actually change hands.
Means nothing. It can turn around at any moment. And now Ishimori back in control.
The IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship is something which Taiji Ishimori has often been in the conversation of ever since his first challenge for it back in the Tokyo Dome against the aforementioned Kushida in 2019. Challenge for the first time ever in his
So there's your answer. Kushida actually held the title.
And it only took one
The IWGP Junior Heavyweight title. Kushida has actually held gold. You were asking earlier about that. Yes. So they answered our question for us. I didn't know. We just found out.
Desperado gets back to his feet.
As much as neither man may want to admit it, there is a deep level of respect that they have for one another's craftsmanship, one another's game, putting that junior heavyweight division on the map. Often discussed among Hiromu Takahashi as the big 3 of junior wrestling in Japan. Very, very different come-ups in this sport for both men, as Ishimori is sent, rather Desperado sent directly into that turnbuckle post. No padding to be seen.
And that was a calculated plan.
Yep, he definitely took a shot on that one.
Take off the turnbuckle pad, block it with his body, and then bait Desperado back in. By any means necessary to reclaim that title.
Yeah, something for Taiji Ishimori. You'll often see he will subvert your focus away from him tearing apart the turnbuckle pad. He'll do something special inside that ring.
Oof.
Backhand spring or whatever you might find. And of course, turn your attention right back when the damage
there
is
we
done to
go.
the spine of Desperado. It's the left arm, by the way, you're going to want to keep target of. And the left shoulder will set up, of course, for the bone lock. La Mystica style or otherwise for Ishimori.
Oh, using the ropes for extra leverage, that cable onto the injured arm.
5 minutes down in a 60-minute contest.
Ishimori using every millisecond of that count. Careful to break it and keep the match going.
Damn.
Taiji Ishimori has not won the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship since 2022. A 3-year rough dry spell in the junior division for Ishimori. Even if he is a Best of the Super Junior 31 finalist, he's standing in the ring right now with the man who defeated him under the bright lights of a Dominion Osaka Joe Hall main event. That is a chip that has sat on the shoulder for the last half of 2024 and kicking off 2025 for Ishimori.
Hammer locking the arm. And now trapping the right arm.
There we go.
Desperado all tied up, trying to scramble towards the ropes. He makes it.
Barely did make it, but yeah. All right, we're back. Had to check something real quick.
Ishimori back on his feet. Taking his time, being very deliberate.
Yep, there we go. All right, so.
Well, look at again. That arm still hammer
Looks like we're going to get a hammerlock body slam if that actually comes to fruition.
Here's the faithful tonight in San Jose.
Uh-oh, reversed.
And not avenged for them, rather taken right behind. You keep talking about that hammerlock.
Hammerlock is just
consistent, headstrong attempt from Ishimori to keep Despe's arm where he wants it. And that arm, all those ligaments will connect.
It's kind of hard to follow Zack Sabre Jr. You know what I mean?
Desperado in jeopardy.
I think that was fair. I think it was fair the way they did that. That way he got a bit of the glory in it tonight. Wrestle Dynasty, I felt bad for him and Ricochet because they had to follow fucking Kenny Omega and Gabe Kidd, and those two guys just tore the damn building apart. Crumpled it up, unfolded it, kind of put it half-assed back together. And then Zach and Ricochet had to follow that. And apparently, watching some of the live reviews on that and everything, there were a lot of people that totally forgot they had a match. That's how good it was. And I think what happened here is Zack Sabre Jr. said, I'm going to repay the favor. Shoulder breaker.
Indeed, laid down on Despot.
There is a good possibility we can see a title change here.
There's that back elbow from Despot. Got that pump kick through for Ishimori. And taking it to the ropes. Back handspring, expect it.
Whoa!
Back down with the back suplex.
Nice reversal into that back suplex, too. Damn, he's killing it.
And this is Desperado's best chance in quite a while.
Yep, allowed the momentum.
Desperado coming up with a weak arm here, but I think he's got it.
Desperado is a thinking man's athlete.
Kind of a brain buster / suplex there at one time.
Cover here for Desperado.
But not enough for 3. Good enough for 2, not enough for 3.
Desperado, though, really feeling it.
No pun intended, but Desperado's starting to get into desperation mode here a little bit. Oh.
Championship 7 days ago. Already back on defense mode is Desperado. Your 98th IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion in history.
And back to the arm, back to that shoulder goes Ishimori.
I said 9 earlier. I meant 98. I'm sorry. There haven't been a whole lot.
Oh, wait.
Despe out of the way.
Oof.
A lot for Desperado.
That'll collapse the knee right there. Dragon screw the way it's supposed to be done.
Yeah, lateraled himself there, did Desperado for extra emphasis. It is the left leg that is the target.
Knee breaker.
And just as much the left
Another dragon screw, exactly the way it should be done.
Targeting that lower half will set up for numero dos if Desperado finds his positioning. That's the stretch muffler that Desperado has used to win many a junior heavyweight title in the past.
Ishimori trying to fight his way off the
Yeah.
canvas. Finally able.
There we go.
Harder on the submission is Desperado.
two men know each other's playbooks like the backs of their own hands. They've studied over the course of their 5 singles matches. As back to the bottom rope, Ishimori makes it, forces the break.
But look at it immediately. The challenger reaches for his knee. Meanwhile, the champion holding on to that arm.
Still holding on to that elbow.
To predict it, it's academic in the sense you are going to see limb targeting throughout the rest.
Yeah, I think the crowd's wore out. I know we are.
Ishimori still fighting.
No doubt that the crowd is definitely that. How do you follow it? They're doing a good job. Don't get me wrong.
Boots up.
Yep, and Ishimori right to the back of the head.
But I think Zack Sabre Jr. took a look at Wrestle Dynasty and said, I don't need to be the main event.
Sliding German.
Nice sliding German coming over there.
Taiji Ishimori taking his time, collecting his cool.
Again, keeping this match at exactly the pace he wants it.
Yes.
But out on the apron.
Got that elbow again. Now that might have took his shoulder out right there. Dude is getting surgical.
Separation of arm and shoulder. 2 natural laws in a Taiji Ishimori match.
This also gives Ishimori, I'm sure, some much needed time to rest and recover himself. Even as he is in a position of dominance right now, he is also hurting.
Got a 9. The 20 count has lost El Desperado the junior heavyweight title before against Sho in Sapporo.
Oof.
Off the top for Ishimori again.
Ishimori was watching and waiting.
He's going to feel that one in the
He's
morning.
through the pain of that knee.
Trying to take down El Desperado is Ishimori. One of that bone lock. You're not going to get it easy, easy. Watch it, watch it. Ishimori, here we go.
Oof.
Utaki.
Oh, but that, look at the knee. Finally able to make the cover.
Knee buckled, cover here. 2 only.
Using his own knee as a weapon. I mean, it's already injured, and a calculated decision on the part of Ishimori. Now he's headed to the apron, maybe headed all the way up top.
All right. Ishimori making his way to the top.
All throughout his career.
Oh, and there's going to be a swing and a miss. Got him. Got him.
On the left knee. Now here we go. Called it earlier.
There we go. Definite submission predicament here. He's got him. He's got it locked in. He's got it locked in. He's rolling back over to the middle of the ring. Damn. And reverse. Bone lock.
Arm trapped in the cross face here from Taiji Ishimori.
Desperado trying to move his hips, reposition towards
Fight
the
him.
ropes. He's close. Is it close enough?
About as close as he's going to get. Taito
There we go.
Lead official for New Japan Strong is going to be forced to break.
And we are in deep, deep waters here.
No, we're 3 miles out, Veda. We're not in deep, deep water anymore. We're 3 miles out.
Back on his feet first.
We're in international waters in California already. San Jose Civic Center. Battle in the Valley, IWGP. New Japan Pro Wrestling, IWGP Junior Heavyweight title. Nice. We were talking about an AEW match. That'd be the Judas effect right there.
15 minutes have passed in this matchup. Double underhook. Pinche inbound. No.
Boom.
And a knee strike from Ishimori flattens down the junior champion.
Ishimori with another burst of offense. Dragging El Desperado back up. He was looking for this before. Bloody cross. No, again denied.
Pinche, no, not going to see it. Not going to see
Oof.
it. In the bridge. Cover here. Covering some more.
Bridge.
Now, Desperado. From the dirt floors of Mexico to San Jose Civic. Desperado could remain junior champ.
Oof. Say goodnight, Gracie. Say goodnight, Gracie.
Desperado Veda not done here.
Wants a definitive victory.
Reverse.
Ishimori sunset cover.
Not enough for 3.
And immediately back down, back into the bone lock.
Bone lock.
Gonna take it.
This time it's cinched onto the center of the ring. Desperado trying.
Roll back to the center of the ring. He's got it locked in. He's got it locked in.
Is that bone lock?
How long can Desperado hang out? Trying to get to the ropes. Trying. It's the only way to get out of it. You got to get to the ropes.
Ishimori saw it. He saw
Rolled
how close they
through.
were. He's back up. Bloody cross connects.
Bloody cross.
Again, it goes to the knee.
Ishimori finds the inside hook. The cover.
Got a leg on the rope. Saving the pinfall.
Such into the ropes for El Desperado.
And you can see the desperation setting in for Ishimori. I mean, he had his eyes. He was paying attention to the shoulders of Desperado. I don't think he even realized until Taito let him know that the foot was on the ropes. He thought he had this one.
These gentlemen are leaving it in the ring tonight. Load the clip, pull the trigger. Time to take Old Yeller back to the back of the shed. Oh, driving him into that exposed turnbuckle. Exposed turnbuckle. Back directly. Bone on iron. No, I'm not trying to be JR either. Oh my goodness. What a match.
Oh, wait a minute. La Mystica style.
Whoa!
Lucha influence planted down. Cover here for Desperado. For the
Not enough for 3. This close.
Closer than close.
I gotta believe that's Lucha for I'm getting ready to kick his ass.
Lifted up, spins out, no, planted.
Reversal. Bone lock again.
Desperado again having to drag Ishimori, and it's not working. Ishimori still in control. But wait.
Numero dos locked in.
Numero dos.
And now fully sits down. Has that arm hooked.
Whoa! What strength!
Wow.
Ishimori!
Give him a dead eye. There it goes.
Oh, wait a minute.
Dead eye.
B driver. Cover.
Not enough for 3.
2.999. And this main event battle.
Main reason I like covering New Japan Pro Wrestling. I'm going to be wore out by the end of this. I love this style of wrestling. I just do.
20+ minutes now in a 60-minute time limit.
We are just a third of the way through this match.
Barely anything behind that strike.
El Desperado's pretty much got this under. It's over. That's got to be it.
Jay Driller by Desperado.
Jay Driller right there, and it looks like he's setting up for a second one. Pinche. Oh, hell. 1, 2. That's got to be it. El Desperado pulling out the pinfall. And ladies and gentlemen, it is almost 1:45 in the morning Eastern. This is Grabs TV and the Sicko Show. I've been your host, the Matty Man.
Incredible main event
And
here.
yes, thank you, Veda.
To start the year
Yes.
as a champion here.
We're going to go ahead and mute this down slowly. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I definitely want to thank you for joining us tonight on Grabs TV and the Sicko Show. I've been your host, the Matty Man. We have given you almost 6 hours of this good work tonight. And you know what? I'd do it 10 times over. Thank you. We have 68 viewers now. We got close to 70 even if we didn't hit it. That's perfectly fine. I am good with that. The views are crazy. Thank you guys very much. Thank you for the views. Thank you for your attention. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for everything. But as for right now, I'm going to go ahead and start getting thinking about sleep and all that other cool stuff because it's late as hell out here. It's been phenomenal. Comments have been great. Comments are good. As you notice, we read as much as we can, we talk as much as we can, and we answer as many as we can. Just very happy that you guys have spent your time with me. I know you had other choices and you chose to be part of this show, and I desperately appreciate that. I hope everybody has a great night. He's still talking, but it's probably to talk his way to Chicago. I don't want to keep you guys any longer than we need to. Let me see what he's saying here, though. California is number one. I heard that part.
But now, Suzuki-gun is over. This time, New Japan Pro Wrestling, okay? Thank you so much. New Japan Pro Wrestling!
Ichiban! All right, we are definitely shutting her down now because he's done talking. Thank you, guys. That's all I can say. Thank you very much. Don't miss the weekly Steel Chair. Don't miss the mid-podcast. Don't miss either one of those. Fantastic people, fantastic takes. They bring you the truth. They put the work in. Everybody puts the work in this little network here. And we do it for you. And we appreciate you. We hope you appreciate us. But as for this moment right now, I'm going to go ahead and sign off tonight. This has been your host, the Matty Man. Grabs TV and the Sicko Show. I'd just like to say good night, God bless, and good night, America, wherever you are. Take care. We'll see you on Wednesday.